Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of South Florida, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Red McEwen Field at the USF Baseball Stadium in Tampa, Florida, it's the 2025 season opener between the USF Bulls and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Good evening and welcome to the broadcast booth down in Florida alongside my super color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo. Game 1 of this 2025 campaign kicks off tonight in South Florida. Plenty of new faces both on the diamond and on the coaching staff as we enter another season of Hawkeye baseball. Coach Heller, however, enters year 12 at the helm with the Hawkeyes, emphasizing his standard of strong defense and dominant pitching. Cade Obermueller takes the bump in the series opener. A 2024 draft pick by the Texas Rangers. He's returning to take over the ace role for Iowa this year. Across the field is a familiar foe, however. Mitch Hannes, the former coach of the Indiana State Sycamores. He's the new head coach for USF. It's the first meeting between these teams since 2017, a year that ended in an NCAA regional appearance for the Hawkeyes. It's opening day, the Bulls and the Hawkeyes. It's USF and Iowa live from Red McEwen Field with first pitch coming in a bit. John Evans will talk with new pitching coach Sean Kenny, and then I'll catch up with head coach Rick Heller right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with new Hawkeye pitching coach Sean Kenny. First of all, I guess, welcome.
Appreciate it. Happy to be here.
And probably happy to get out of -7 that we left yesterday and get to Florida sunshine.
Yeah, this is a lot better. It really is, yeah.
So just as we were talking, when you get to be our age, I guess they call it well-traveled.
Yes.
So what brought you to Coach Heller and Iowa City?
Yeah, I had a really good relationship with both he and Marty when I was at Michigan. And obviously in this kind of college baseball now, you spend a lot of time on the road recruiting, and so got to be around Marty, not just when we played him, but a lot during the summer. And everybody knows and thinks really highly of Coach Heller, and just wanted to be around good people, and my wife and I wanted to be closer to home, and it worked out great.
Just home for you in Michigan and kind of...
Yeah, I'm from Ann Arbor. My wife's from Columbus, which
how'd that work out?
That's a problem. Third weekend in November is always a problem, but other than that, we've battled through that. But the upper Midwest for us is home.
Sounds great. So, obviously the new guy. What do you bring to the pitching staff that maybe is a little different? What's your philosophy with the group?
Hopefully not a lot. What we really tried to do is just build off what they've always done, and they've always been really good. They've always been competitive. They've always, now we think ahead of the game in data and analytics, and I guess specifically, we just try to simplify a little bit, not do away with, but just try to focus a little more on just me versus you stuff, and just try to be a little better than the guy in the box. And like I said, not taking away or doing away with anything, just maybe cutting some of it down.
Probably a pretty good feeling to have your Friday night guy be a guy that was drafted and came back, and good place to start the rotation. Obi tonight. He's
really, really good, and I've said that. It doesn't take a genius to know that. You saw watch him throw one pitch, and you're like, okay, yeah, he's good. But maybe what he doesn't get credited enough for is just the type of teammate he is, and the worker, and you can see why with Dad Wes being on the staff. Obviously, he's been raised the right way, and we're lucky to have Wes with us as well. Just around really good people, and Cade's no different. He's the exact guy you want on Friday nights to certainly start the season and from here on out.
So talking about Wes a little bit too, another new face on the staff. Not even sure exactly what his title is. We kind of make up titles as we go along here, but probably the most important part to me is the major league experience, the pitching experience. How are you able to kind of incorporate him in then with helping just keep re-emphasizing what you want the guys to do?
Yeah, I think the thing that he has kind of taken off and run with is just how to go about your business when you're getting ready for an outing, in between outings, just from the mental side, and he's perfect for it. He's the perfect personality in high-stress environments because he's just going to be mellow, and he's been there. He knows the right things to say. And the fun thing about him is born and raised in Iowa and loves the Hawkeyes, and it's just, the really fun part about the University of Iowa is everybody truly loves to be here.
I love the baseball, and I love that, but I also love golf. And we had a good conversation yesterday about golf and getting around, and you were talking about a Masters trip. So over, under on what you were allowed to spend in the Masters pro shop when you went around to the merchandise shop.
Yeah, I went a little crazy, and I didn't really get any heat for it, which was awesome. My wife knew, I probably shouldn't say this because winning baseball games should be, but it may have been the greatest day of my life. Following Tiger around for 18 holes and had some egg salad sandwiches, but yes, they got my money in the pro shop, that's for sure.
All right, so where's your number one place that you played golf?
I've gotten to play Torrey. Gotten to play, I think, Pebble. I played it twice.
Oh, really?
And I think I'd have to go with Pebble. It's just a beautiful, beautiful place. And if you like golf, I think everybody has to do it once.
Did you play north or south at Torrey?
Played whatever the tournament courses is at. I forget.
South,
yeah, and it's not easy. It did not go very well, but unbelievable views, that's for sure.
Well, we'll make sure we get out after the season. We'll make sure we get out a little bit. Thanks for your time today, Coach.
Yep, appreciate it.
New pitching coach Sean Kenny, your Iowa Hawkeyes. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. The season opener in Tampa, Florida. The Hawkeyes taking on the South Florida Bulls to kick off 2025. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, good to see you again and ready to go, aren't we?
Yeah, good to see you too, John. It's a nice day, and here we go.
Here we go.
Season opener. Everybody's excited, and it's great to be at the ballpark.
I got to imagine that the guys are like a bunch of dogs kind of chained up, ready to be let off the leash today, huh?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it doesn't get any better than, for a baseball player than opening day. And, had a little bit of a challenge getting here yesterday on Thursday. And glad it was a night game. We had a chance to rest up a little bit. And looking forward to seeing how we come out of the chute.
Yeah. A lot to preview as we get into this season, Coach. Plenty of new faces, but first let's talk about some of the returners. And one of the returners we'll see right off the rip here is Cade Obermuller on the mound.
Yeah, for sure. And since we got together in mid-August, Cade has been just steady growth, outstanding. Happy he decided to come back, gives us a bona fide Friday night starter. Really don't have a whole lot more to say other than he's just been so solid, even compared to his best days last year. He was just in control of himself and pounding the fastball for strikes in the simulated games better than I've ever seen him, and just a lot of positives to look for. And you hope that when the lights come on tonight, he'll go out and continue that.
In terms of the position players, Coach, who are a few names that are the returners that are looking to lead this team?
Well, it starts with Gable Mitchell will be back at second base, and I think you'll see him at other positions on the infield at times, but primarily at second. And then Andy Nelson is back, and tonight Andy will be in right field, but it's going to be one of those years where you may see Andy at second, you may see Andy in center field, but definitely need his bat to be a presence in the lineup. And you got Reese Moore, who will be the DH tonight, but he will also, catch quite a bit this year. And then the guy who's been here, just like Nelson, a long time, and that's Ben Wilmus. And Ben will be in left field and leading off. And those guys are the ones that have the most experience. Now Blake Aaron is going to be starting at first tonight. And Blake has been out there quite a bit as well, but those are the guys.
A lot of new faces on this team too, Coach. You lose Michael Seegers, Kyle Hucksdorf, Sammy Peterson, Raider Tello.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to replace those guys, but who's going out there for the black and gold to replace them?
Well, let's start in the middle. You've got Miles Risley will be in center field tonight. Like I said, you may see Andy Nelson out there at times, but not only did we get hit hard with juniors signing in the draft, recruits signing with the draft, it was a senior-laden team last year anyway. Like you said, we lost a good chunk of the middle in Cade Moss and Michael Seegers and Kyle Huxdorf, 3+ defenders, and I've been really pleased, though, with the guys who are going to be in there and the guys who are replacing those positions. Risley is a very good defensive center fielder. Cooper Schulte will be the shortstop tonight, and he has played exceptionally well defensively. And Daniel Rogers, the grad transfer from Loras, will be the opening day starter at catcher. And Dan has been very impressive with the progress he's made with his receiving, and he throws exceptionally well. And has won the job as the opening day starter and provides us a middle lineup type bat from the left side of the plate. And then you've got Jackson Frost, who redshirted last year and then went out and played a lot this summer and was my pick for the most improved guy on the team coming back after summer ball. And he's just continued that. He's turned himself into a legitimate defender, and he's been solid with the bat. And then a guy that has also really improved after the summer and getting a lot of at-bats is Ben Swales. I think you'll see Ben out there some this year, but the opening day guy is going to be Jackson Frost.
I remember Rogers, I think last year, he hurt us pretty good in that game against Loras, didn't he? They stand out to you a little bit. Glad he's a Hawk now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're talking about a multi-year All-American at the Division III level, but he's just a really good hitter and, big presence, 6'4", 220 pounds, and, pitchers like to throw those big guys. And like I said, he has been... It's been a real surprise how far he's come with the catching, and it's not easy. And he was a catcher by trade, but at Loras, it was a situation where they had another good catcher and didn't really have another guy that could play first base. So Dan ended up playing first base a lot, and really I think has professional tools as a catcher.
Great. Talking with the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Tampa, Florida. Okay, Coach, the pitching staff has quite a few. New faces, but primarily new pitching coach, Sean Kenny. And John just talked to him a moment ago. Tell us about new pitching coach, Sean Kenny.
Man, he's just done a great job. He's first of all, he's a great guy, great person to work with, smart guy, really awesome with relationships. He has tons of experience at quality places and has worked for some amazing head coaches, and he's just been an awesome addition for me because I can ask questions, lean on him. What did this guy do? What did this guy do? When you work for him, what do you think of this? And how are we doing this compared to the best that you've seen? And so from just the organization and how we're running things, he's been a great cross-check for all of us. He's an excellent recruiter, but the biggest thing he's been able to do is bring our pitching staff together, and he did that relatively quick in the fall. Was impressed with a lot of guys. Like you said, there's a lot of guys on our pitching staff that were here last year, and a lot of them didn't have very good years. They didn't put up very good numbers, and so I tip my hat, first of all, to those pitchers. They went out this summer and not just to play, but they went out to fix things and come back with a chip on their shoulder to prove that they could be better than what they were. And I think Sean was a perfect fit for bringing them together and building their confidence and establishing some things that I think are important. And he's just done an awesome job with our staff.
I really liked what you said at Media Day a couple days ago about having that chip and maybe being a little bit upset about how last year went. So when we look at the bullpen, we look at the arms that you've got down there, who are some of the key factors that'll be helping us this year?
Well, the way we're going to go this weekend would be Obermueller and then Savory and then Buter in Game 3. That the tough decision that we had was, what do we do with Anthony Watts? Do we start him? Do we bring him out of the bullpen, as he's definitely one of our better arms? And with him coming out of the pen and doing a really nice job last season, we felt like maybe the best version of this team long term would be Cade giving us what he can give us on Friday night and go right to Anthony, and hopefully he closes it out with a potential longer save, double start probably here in the first 3 weeks, as our pitch count's down a little bit. But, he's the guy who can do that. And then if not, Ben DeTay, I thought, did an awesome job last season and really got his confidence back and had some big saves for us. And he's the guy that, I'm going to give the ball to if we're up 1 in the 9th. And he's earned that, and he's pitched even better than he did at any point last season since the fall. And that's continued, in the indoor sets this spring. So really happy with Ben. And then, there's some couple freshmen in there, Tyler Guerin and Jaron Bleeker, who I think you're going to be impressed with and see quality innings out of those guys. You've got some older guys back in Jack Whitlock and Brant Hogue, and Brant has been particularly sharp since fall. I mean, it's just been steady. Thought he was solid last year at times, but this year, he's just been a rock. And then a guy that you'll see on the back end of the start tomorrow after Savory, assuming we're closer in the lead, would be Gannon Archer. Okay. And Gannon, struggled some at the end of last season, but he was having some shoulder issues. It didn't seem like it was that severe or anything, but just nagging, and it really didn't get a whole lot better this summer. Dug into it a little deeper, just has a little bit of impingement. He couldn't get over it, and ended up getting a cortisone shot in the fall, and man, since then it cleaned it up, and he's just been nails. Yeah, he's pitched great, like he was, prior to that, and that was a good sign and good to see. I think that Gannon's primed to have an awesome year. And then, right now, before we play a game, a guy that I'm really proud of and has pitched extremely well is Chaz Wheatley. Chaz has been the best he's been since he's been at Iowa. Better than the best version we'd seen in the past, and his velocity's up 3 mile an hour or so. He's holding it as consistent. He's pounding the strike zone better than I've ever seen him. And when he does that, his stuff it's crazy from an analytics standpoint. He's just a bit of an outlier with some things, and Chaz could, if he can continue that and take it to the field, boy, that'll be a big boost to this team. And then who am I forgetting? I'm forgetting a lot of guys. There's a lot of new guy with Daniel Wright. He brings
he's a tall drink of water, Coach. He's a big guy.
He is, and I'm really glad to have Daniel here. We recruited him out of Iowa Western. He didn't pick us, and it's good to have him here for a year, because he's very mature, smart kid, very mature. Brings a mature, calming presence to the pitching staff.
It's great.
He's a guy that I would not feel nervous about putting into any situation. He can do a lot of different things. He can start. Honestly, he was in the mix for one of the starters, and he could start your midweek game. He could come out of the pen in the late innings. He could just do a multitude of things, and you trust him to come in and throw strikes. So that's a good bonus for us.
Coach, a quick note on USF. First-year head coach, we can't get away from this guy, can we? Mitch Hannes.
No, that's crazy. It was, when Mitch was announced that he got the job, I just laughed, because we'd had this scheduled with the previous coach for a couple years. And so I waited a couple weeks before I called to congratulate Mitch on the job. And then I said, hey, did you happen to look at the schedule yet? He said, yeah, and we both laughed. But Mitch is a great guy. Have a ton of respect for him. And, when he was the assistant for Bob Warren at Indiana State, I thought he was just outstanding in what he did and how he, called pitches and how he dissected hitters, and just a super smart baseball guy. And he's able to get his team to play hard. Good player development guy. And just, for me, you're playing against a guy that I think does it right. They play hard, play the game, shut their mouths. And I had the privilege of coaching his son, Derek, at Indiana State, another great guy, and a lot of respect for the family and what Mitch has done in his career.
Coach, before we let you go, this might be the most important question for you, and this is for the fans. What can they expect from your team this year? What kind of team are the Iowa Hawkeyes?
Well, that's a good question, because this team is going to have to form its identity like every team, maybe more so a little bit with this one just because of the number of new players and new faces at key spots. But the thing that I've told people all year is that we may be inexperienced, especially on the offensive side, but I think one, our pitching staff, even though maybe we lost some marquee guys and some big stuff guys, I think the pitching staff has potential to be really good and much more consistent. I think defensively we have a chance to be as good, if not better, than we were last year. The question, and Marty was talking to the to the team before the game today, talking to our hitters, is we just have to adapt to do your 1/9 mentality. Excuse me. Be able to find ways to score runs, and just play hard and be unselfish. And if we have to bunt, we bunt. If we have to steal, we steal. If we have to hit and run, we hit and run. But just find ways to get on base, scrap and claw, and find ways to score runs. Be a pest every inning. No easy innings for the opponent. And have great swing decisions. All the things that we train. If they just do that, we'll be fine. But the inexperience is there, and in college baseball, we talk about it because we know of its importance. Mm-hmm. And the big challenge for a lot of guys is seeing for the first time what Division I pitching is like. And all of them have seen really good guys at times. I'm talking the new guys coming in, mm-hmm. wherever they came from. But it's the fact that good guy's coming the next day, and he's coming out of the pen, and then he's coming the next day, and you're not going to get a break. It just keeps coming at you, and whether we have done a good job of preparing them for that, we'll see. Sometimes it takes seeing it to sink in, but the other thing with this team that people are going to see is, I don't think it's going to be one of those teams that settles in with a steady 9 lineup. At least for a while. Okay. Because quite frankly, I mean, there are a lot of tough decisions. It's a team where maybe your best defensive team is not your best offensive team, and how do you mix and manage that? And the team against left-handers is quite a bit different from a number standpoint than the team against right-handers. And so you're going to see us these first 3 weeks trying to figure out what the best matchups are and what those lineups are going to look like, and where we can maybe take a step back on defense to get an offensive guy in there. And then we need our older guys to be consistent. That's it. Just be steady Eddie and give us something that we can stand on the tough days when the young guys are maybe struggling a little bit, and go from there. But I've told people this as well. I've never coached a team that had consistent pitching and great defense, great pitching, great defense, that didn't find a way to score enough runs to win. And so I'm hoping that that'll be the MO of our team and go from there.
All right, Coach, that sounds good. Let's take it to the Bulls tonight. Good luck.
All right, thanks, John. Head
coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Red McEwen Field in Tampa, Florida. We'll take our final break. We'll be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination. American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth in Tampa, Florida, getting set for the 2025 season opener between Iowa and South Florida. We'll get you starting lineups and first pitch right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
The head coaches are meeting around home plate with tonight's umpires as we get set for Game 1 of the 2025 season. Rick Heller and Mitch Hannes down there chatting as the South Florida Bulls are about to take the field from the dugout down to our right. It's time to give you today's starting lineup. We'll go first with the batting order for the Hawkeyes. Ben Wilmus will start. He'll play left field for Iowa today. Gable Mitchell, the second baseman at second base. Andy Nelson is the starting right fielder. He'll bat third for the black and gold this evening. Middle of the order for Iowa, Daniel Rogers. He's the starting catcher for Iowa tonight. The transfer in from Loras, the grad transfer from Loras. He'll bat in the cleanup spot and do the catching for Iowa tonight. Blake Guerin is the starting first baseman, batting fifth. Reese Moore is the DH. Got a lot of power in that portion of the lineup for Iowa today. He'll bat sixth. 7, 8, 9, all newcomers for Iowa. Cooper Schulte is the starting shortstop, batting seventh. Jackson Frost is at third base, batting eighth. Miles Risley, the starting center fielder, he'll round out the batting order, batting ninth for the Hawkeyes today. The starting pitcher for USF is Corey Braun. And hello, John Evans.
Hello.
Let's talk a little bit about Corey Braun for USF.
Well, I'm going to talk very little about Corey Braun, and through no disrespect or slight to Corey. It's just at the beginning of the year, the scouting reports are light for everybody. Corey was at Ole Miss last year, missed the season. This coaching staff thinks it was with an injury. They still aren't even sure about that. Pitched a little bit at JUCO the year before that and was at College of Charleston before that. And so the track record on him is slim. Mm-hmm. Does have a fastball, though, that gets up to 93. He is left-handed. I guess that's a good start. Fastball will be about 93 or so from the velo they saw in the fall. He comes at a little bit sidearm. He's probably a little more overhand than Obi is as a comparison, but somewhere on that low side. But otherwise, no college stats to give you on him. And he's going to throw a changeup and a slider as well. But the hitters are going to go up and kind of with more of a mentality of what is our plan as opposed to here's how he's going to try to attack us. They're just going to go up, try to look middle of the plate and see what they can do.
Braun is a left-handed pitcher, stands at 6'2" as he takes the mound. Now the Bulls are on the field as we get ready for the first pitch. Last year, USF was 26-29. They finished 11-16 in the American Conference. They decided to make a coaching change and bring in Mitch Hannes, who spent the last 11 years at Indiana State. Very familiar with the Sycamores. Going back to 2023, they knocked the Hawks out of the NCAA tournament in Terre Haute in that season.
I don't think we're allowed to talk about that still.
No, I don't think we'll talk much about the past. We won't talk about 2 years ago. We won't talk much about last year either. Iowa was 31-23, 14-10 in the Big Ten. Head coach of the Hawkeyes is Rick Heller. 12th season for Coach Heller, 6-5 in season openers. Let's stay above that 500 mark and take down the Bulls tonight, John.
That'd be a good start. There's a good Hawkeye crowd. We had a little "Let's Go Hawks" chant. There's actually a mascot bull walking around here, walking right at on the concourse there as well. So it's a good environment here. Nice ballpark. Obviously, we've got fantastic weather here for opening night as well. And so, when we looked at the forecast, wondering if we were even going to get the heck out of Iowa City on Wednesday leading into Thursday, it was nice to get down here yesterday and go for our morning walk this morning and not have 17 layers of clothes on.
Special shout out to Matt and Laura from the travel agency, the travel department at Iowa, helping a lot of teams this weekend get to their destinations with the winter storms that were going through the Midwest and all the way through the East Coast. So special shout out to Matt and Laura for taking good care of all the University of Iowa athletic programs. And we got down here, no problem. This is our third year together, John, but the first time that we've been on the same call on opening day. Year one was just me. Year two last year was just you.
Yeah, when you said that, it was kind of funny, but it was like, oh yeah, that is right. And we'll have a couple of solo calls each this year, but nice to get opening day. And we got to spend some time with Ty Snepp before the game. That was a ton of fun, and I got a couple shout-outs, my buddy PJ, and then Luke Llewellyn, another former Hawkeye. Louis gave me a quick good luck text before, so thanks. Appreciate everybody listening, and let's get Iowa off to a good start.
Hope the fans tune in this year. We've got a lot of new faces, a lot of great stories that we're hoping to tell, and if you can't make it to the games, we'll be happy to bring you the radio coverage all season on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Ben Wilmus is in the box, right-handed batter. First pitch is across for a strike, just below the letters. We're underway in Tampa. First pitch comes in at 6:36. It's a strike from left-hander Corey Braun. Braun from the windup delivers to Wilmus. Ben swings and misses. He's down in the count, 0-2. South Florida out in the field with all white uniforms. Bulls is spelled out in cursive green across the chest with old gold trim. They've got green baseball caps. 0-2 to Wilmus. Swing and a miss. He strikes out. Chased a pitch low and outside of the zone. Ben is out number one.
A little bit of an advantage for the pitcher when you don't really know what's coming. If he can pound the strike zone, pick some edges. He was 87, 84 there, so off-speed stuff a lot, and got the first strikeout on 3 pitches.
Gable Mitchell stands in the box now, the starting second baseman for Iowa. Left-handed hitter, lefty on lefty matchup. Mitchell swings at the first pitch, sends it down the left field line. Left fielder moving over, he'll run out of room. It goes foul and out of play. Mitchell, previously a switch hitter. He will stay in the left-handed batter's box this season.
I was able to just, instead of having to split time, instead of it's like trying to be good at 2 positions, instead of having to be good and split your time on both sides of the plate, he really just locked into this left side and did a great job towards the end of last year.
0-1 pitch to Mitchell. That's across for a strike. Fastball outer half, 0-2. All strikes so far from Braun. A lot of turnover for this USF team from last year. Not a ton of returners. Braun's 0-2 to Mitchell is on its way home. Grounded foul over towards the Iowa dugout, the third base line.
Those last 2 fastballs were both 93, so showed Mitchell the heat twice. See if he comes back with a little bit of a breaking ball or tries to throw that changeup.
Braun back on the rubber, out of the windup. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Mitchell chased the high heater there. It could have been off speed. No, it was the heater. It was high out of the zone either way. Mitchell chased it.
Yeah, tripled up the fastball and just went up high, got it elevated. hitters have a really hard time. That looks so good. It looks so big up high, but boy, you just can't catch up to it.
That brings up Andy Nelson. Top of the first, just underway in Tampa. Braun's first pitch is in the dirt.
Okay, so he can throw a ball.
He can miss every once in a while. Nelson wisely lays off. Andy starting in right field for Iowa today. 1 ball, no strikes to Nelson, the right-handed hitter. He takes just off the plate outside. Changeup missed the zone. Andy ahead 2-0.
Yeah, it's been 93 with the fastball. It's 87 with the slider, and then 84 on the change. So good variety of speeds there.
2-0 to Andy. Catches the inner half of the plate, right on the corner. Bumped it up to 94 there. It's a called strike, 2-1.
Good news for the home plate umpire. TrackMan's not live for me, so I can't tell whether I want to complain or not.
That part's off to a tough start for us, John. 2-1 to Andy. Same spot, same result. 2-2. Fastball. Inner corner, inner half. Counts now even at 2.
Half's generous. Inner. Andy's tight to the plate, though, too.
Here's the pitch from Braun. Andy fouls it off in the air to the right. Another crack at it.
One of the things you heard Coach Sutherland talk about in the scout this afternoon was, even if you're making out, grind out your at-bat. Make him throw 5, 6, 7 pitches to get you out. Iowa not great at that in the first 2 batters. Andy's a little deeper in the count here.
2 balls, 2 strikes, bases empty with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Andy fouled it off in the box. Went slider there, but it was high. Andy sort of reached for it to foul it off. Outfield now giving Andy a lot of room in left center. Outfielders in left, Ryan Pruitt. Center fielder is Jacob Green. Over in right is Marcus Brodell for the Bulls.
Shallow out and right, too.
2-2. Up and in, called third strike. Braun strikes out the side. Iowa goes down quietly in the top of the first. Cade Obermueller, first Hawkeye out of the dugout. He's headed to the mound. We'll get you the starting lineups for the Bulls right after this. Bottom of the first coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now.
Batting order for the South Florida Bulls. They come to the plate in the bottom of the first. Brad Keylori, he's at shortstop. He'll lead things off for USF. Marcus Brodell is out in right, batting second. Lance Triple is the catcher, batting third. Rafael Betancourt's the DH. Got to watch out for him. He's an all-American Athletic Conference preseason all-conference member.
Easy
How
for
about
you
that?
to say.
Whew. All right, he's their DH, batting fourth. Matt Rose is at third, batting fifth. Alex Brazier, the second baseman, bats sixth. 7, 8, 9, center fielder Jacob Green, first baseman Carter Murphy, and left fielder Ryan Pruitt. All right, defensively for Iowa, left to right on the infield, Jackson Frost at third, Cooper Schulte at short, Gable Mitchell at second base, Blake Guerin at first base. Outfield left to right, Ben Wilmus, Miles Risley, and Andy Nelson. The starting catcher is Daniel Rogers behind the plate. Starting pitcher for the Hawkeyes, the ace in 2025, Cade Obermuller.
Oh, you got me. I was doing something different. Cade is it's a big year for Cade.
Yep.
As I guess the short answer while I pull up the numbers for Cade from last year, but just really important for Cade to get deeper in games, to be that Friday guy. I think it was 3 starts last year of 6 innings or more, and I think they were all 6 innings. I don't think he ever got deeper in the game. So for Cade to be that guy, got to get him to get 6-7 innings and get deep into games consistently.
Cade's left-hander from Iowa City.
Pitch comes broken already.
Yeah. Daniel Rogers, catcher Daniel Rogers, headed over to the Iowa dugout to try to figure out his communication so that we can get the pitches called in. Cade was 4-3 last year with a 3.92 ERA. He was drafted by the Texas Rangers in the 19th round, elected to come back. Cade's preseason All-Big Ten selection.
Pitcher of the year.
Big Ten Pitcher of the Year by Perfect Game. The lefty from Iowa City. City High from the stretch.
Cade has electric stuff, so just kind of controlling his emotions, finding the zone.
First pitch is in there for a strike. Good start from Obermuller.
95 mile an hour. How you doing?
Brad Keylori is the batter. He's a right-handed hitter. 0-1 from Obi. Just high and out. 1-1. USF in the all-white uniforms with the green caps. Iowa all grays. Iowa spelled out in black block lettering across the chest with the gold outline. Gold ball caps in the field with the black bill for the Hawks tonight. Swing and a miss on the 1-1. Cade is ahead early. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Laurie, the shortstop for USF. Cade quickly has the sign from Rogers. Comes set from the stretch. Obermuller kicks and fires. Just outside. Rogers tried to bring it back in a bit. 2-2.
And that was 96, so he stayed pretty much 3 fastballs, and he spent his little bit of cutter there. That was 92, but right around the zone on all 4 pitches.
Missed high and out there. 3-2 now. You're really trying to hit that edge, isn't he, John?
Yeah, trying to stay away. It'll be interesting, too, with new coach Sean Kenny, just how he calls games differently than maybe what we saw last year. A lot of fastballs here early.
3-2, called third strike. Obermuller got him that high outside corner, and Laurie thought he was walking to first base. He's walking back to the dugout.
It was a better pitch than struck out Andy Nelson, and so I'm not sure what he was watching.
Well, we've seen 4 batters in this game, and all 4 have struck out. Strikeout number 1 of the season for Obi. And here comes Marcus Brodell, the right fielder. Big stocky left-handed hitter, so this will be a same side matchup, left-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter.
I would not be dying for the lefty-on-lefty matchup here against Cade.
First pitch is up and in on the hands. Backs Brodell away from the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. Nice field here in Tampa. Big scoreboard in right field. Batter's eye, a black batter's eye in center with the green outline of the USF logo. That one is inside again. 2 balls and no strikes. You can sit in the outfield here, especially in left, and look through the wall. They've got some decorative lighting out there with some palm trees. Very on brand for the scenery. 2-0 from Obermuller. That's across for a strike. 2-1. As we mentioned earlier, nice grandstand here. We were thinking about what you could compare that to in the Big Ten, and I guess we've sort of settled on Ohio State. Probably a little bit nicer than Ohio State, but
I might even go the other way. I think Ohio State's just a touch nicer.
2-1 missed high, ball 3.
But overall, just a fantastic setup, and I really enjoy the grass on the edges, and like you just mentioned, being able to see through the fence in the background. I just think some of those little touches are really cool.
3-1 from Obermuller. Brodell chased it and fouled it back. 3-2.
And here they've got kind of the joint concourse, but then the first base line for the baseball field shares the third base line with the softball field right across the way there with some space. Andy Nelson's foul ball, I think, probably got close to the batting cages over there on the softball field.
Full count. Here's the pitch from Obermueller. Popped up left side. This will clear the grandstands foul. Out of play. We'll do it again at 3-2. Cade went off speed there to try to get Brodell.
Yeah, threw a good breaking ball. Now, this is a little bit what we talked about, though. 3-2 to the first hitter, behind, came back. Actually was ahead and got to 3-2. Got behind here. Now we're 3-2, a couple foul balls. Just need to get more efficient.
Fastball missed just outside. Trickled away from Rogers. And Obermueller walks Brodell to put the first base runner of the game on for the Bulls. And here comes Lance Triple, the catcher for the Bulls.
It's a pretty outstanding name for a baseball player.
It is. We'll see what kind of speed he has. Hopefully we don't have to find out the hard way. Short lead at first base. First pitch outside from Obermueller. Ball one. Triple is a right-handed hitter. He's a junior from Sarasota, spent a couple years at Florida State, so he's transferred in here.
I'm going to guess a catcher doesn't hit a ton of triples, though.
1-0, finds the zone, 1-1.
Complete hypothesis, but
I would agree with you, John.
It's funny, even you page through their game notes, and they are empty.
Even they don't know what to write. Ball and a strike on Triple. The lefty Obermueller deals. Pitches outside. Runner taken off for second. This throw goes into the outfield. Brodell's headed for third. Rogers threw it from his knees. Didn't get much on it, and it was wide to the right. Mitchell tried to dive for it. It trickled off his glove into the outfield. So there's a mistake from the Hawkeyes. It puts a runner at third here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, it was almost like he fooled him, like a delayed steal or something. The timing was off there, and Rogers then still decided to make a throw, even though he wasn't exactly loaded up to do it.
2 balls and a strike on Triple. Pitch from Obermueller, swing and a miss. He fooled him there with the off speed. 2-2. This becomes a big pitch now with a runner at third and only 1 out in the bottom of the first.
Huge spot for Cade. I mean, unfortunately, you made the first part of the mess yourself.
Infield coming in now for Iowa. Here's the 2-2. Just high and out. Snapped a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Triple got his hips going, but held the hands back. Full count now.
And we hear on the offensive side for Iowa, we hear Coach Sutherland say it, start early so you can go slow. Triple did a good job there so he could hold up.
3-2. Ground ball right side. Mitchell gloves it. He brings it home. Here's the throw. Not in time. Brodell scores. You don't get the out at first either. And South Florida's on the board first. 1-0.
Unfortunately, Mitchell had no choice because Blake Guerin, the first baseman, was over, and so when he went that way, Cade didn't get off the mound, so he had no option to throw it to first. His only play was to come home. He had no chance to come home as Triple did a good job of just kind of poking at it, was fooled, but put it in play, and ball hasn't left the infield, and the first fair ball contact right there drives in a run because Iowa gave up some free bases.
Runner takes off, swing and a miss on the first pitch. Rogers dropped it and has no throw to second base. The batter is Rafael Betancourt, the DH. Tried a little hit and run situation there. He came up empty, but Triple takes second. Another runner in scoring position for the Bulls in the first.
And Betancourt's the best hitter, at least that we know about, on the Bulls squad. So a good spot here for him now to drive in a run.
0-1 is waved at and missed. 0-2. Cade is ahead early now. Just 1 out, runner at second base. 1-0 USF, bottom of the first. Cade quickly with the sign from Rogers as Betancourt, the right-hander, is in the box. Here's the 0-2. Fouled back to the screen. We'll do it again. Challenged him up and in with 93. A couple of free bases, John, early, and instantly they hurt.
Yeah, you walk a guy, which the coaches have talked about, is a killer, and then you have a 2-base error. Maybe they give him the stolen base and it's only a 1-base error, but either way.
Off speed outside from Obermueller. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Betancourt.
because that soft ground ball to second base doesn't hurt you if all he did was steal second base.
Cade set with the 1-2. Long pause. He'll throw it to second base. But Triple is back in without a slide. 1-0 USF, bottom of the first. Obermuller struck out the leadoff hitter, but a walk and a fielder's choice kept things going for USF. Here's the 1-2 from Cade. Just outside, tried to come in backdoor with the breaking ball. Didn't snap it back enough, and it's 2-2 now. All right, so we've missed on a couple here, but let's bring it back in, Cade.
Yeah, I mean, we're at 25 pitches here in the first inning.
That's something we keep a close eye on, isn't it? 2-2. Downstairs, maybe a bit low and outside. 3-2 now.
I mean,
big pitch here.
I mean, completely. For Cade to take that next step, it's turning 6 pitch outs into 3 pitch outs.
3-2's hit on the ground up the middle. Schulte tracks it down. Throw on the run to first is in time. Good play by Schulte to get Betancourt at first. Triple advances to third. Nice job there by Cooper. He had to reach full extension to get that into the web of his glove.
The ball kind of rolled around in his glove a little bit. I'm sure he would have rather had a nice little breadbasket first play for himself here at Iowa, but instead he makes a pretty good one that he'll remember at Iowa.
Schulte, a junior from New London, Iowa. Comes in from Southeastern Community College, makes a nice play. 2 outs. Matt Rose is the batter, third baseman, right-handed hitter. Cade missed outside on his first pitch to him. That'll draw pitching coach Sean Kenny out of the Iowa dugout. He's going to go chat with Cade. Bottom of the first, 1-0 USF with 2 outs.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City.
During this brief chat on the mound, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, bottom of the first inning, USF on the board first. They lead it 1-0. 2 outs, runner at third for the Bulls. Cade Obermuller trying to get out of this inning without any more damage. The batter is Matt Rose. The 1-0 pitch from Obermuller's across for a strike, 1-1.
We were talking about this pregame. It's okay to go off the rails. How quickly can you get yourself back on? And that'll be that step of maturity you want to see from Cade.
1-1. Rose squared to bunt, pulled it back. The pitch sailed high, 2-1. The pitch count getting a little worrisome.
Yeah, this will be 30, and you talk about when you hit 30 in an inning.
There's another strike from Cade. Rose couldn't commit to it, 2-2.
When you hit 30 in an inning, you don't generally have a great next inning or long outing for sure. And so see where we can get Cade if he can finish up the inning here.
2-2. Snapped foul off the lid of Rogers. Count remains 2-2. The Hawks will have Rogers, Guerin, and Moore due up in the second. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runner at third for USF. Obermuller set. Here's the delivery. Outside. He can't hit with that breaking ball yet. He's missed outside to the right-handers in this first inning.
Yeah, just struggled to really snap that ball in. And even the left-hander he faced in Brodell, he left those inside and just couldn't quite bring it in.
3-2. Called third strike. Pumped him with the fastball on the inner edge. That's a big strikeout there for Obermuller to limit the damage. Just 1 run comes across for USF. We'll be back for the top of the second inning right after this. Bulls lead it 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels, Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton. Each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Top of the second inning in Tampa, USF leads Iowa 1-0. In steps Daniel Rogers, newcomer in the black and gold. Braun pumps a strike past him. Rogers is a left-handed hitter. Starting catcher for the Hawks tonight, the 0-1. That missed high and out. 1-1. Rogers comes to Iowa as a first baseman / catcher, stands at 6'4". Grad student from Grays Lake, Illinois. Attended Grays Lake Central, competed at Loras before coming to Iowa City. Fouls one off there, 1-2.
And I definitely think the / catcher was an afterthought, but boy, it's worked out pretty well.
Yeah, receiving high praise on his receiving ability as a catcher. That comes from the pitchers and the coaching staff. Here's the 1-2. That's low and out. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, second highest batting average in program history last year at Loras with 444. Program record for hits. Pretty professional with the bat.
This could be that lefty power, that lefty hitter that the Hawks are always seemingly searching for.
A nice compliment.
Swing and a miss through the fastball there, 2-2, and Rogers strikes out.
Could be a nice compliment to Reese Moore. You know, another left-handed bat. Iowa hasn't had a ton of those with some pop this year. You know, a chance to have 3 left-handed hitters in the lineup with Mitchell and Rogers and Moore.
All seem to be towards that top to middle portion of the order. Here's Blake Guerin, right-handed hitter. First baseman for the Hawks, takes a strike. 0-1. He turns around talking to the home plate umpire, who is Rick Allen. First base umpire Jason Stidham. Out at second base, Daniel Jimenez. Over at third, Jairo Martinez. Pitch sails outside to Guerin, 1-1. Blake gets the start at first base tonight, 6'6" junior from Shoreview, Minnesota.
Had a good summer, trying to, find his way a little bit.
Over the top of the breaking ball there, 1-2. The Hawks need to put one in play here, John. The first 4 batters have struck out.
And take a soft ground out at this point just to see if they can play defense.
That tough scouting report comes in. We don't know much about this pitcher. Here's the 1-2. That's off the plate away from Guerin. 2-2 now.
What I've gathered from the action so far is he's fiery. And so see how long he can keep it going. But Iowa's going to have to challenge him and get deeper into counts.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Braun is on the rubber. Kicks and fires. Guerin hits it on the ground to short. It's gloved on 2 hops, thrown across the diamond for out number 2.
Well, contact. And actually, that was, if we had TrackMan, that's probably 90-plus exit velocity, pushing 100. So good, solid contact. Just happened to be pretty much right at the shortstop.
That brings up Reese Moore, the DH. Moore and Rogers will kind of toggle back and forth between catching and being the DH, as we've talked about a couple of times on the broadcast. Reese hits this on the ground, right side, backhand stop by the first baseman. Murphy flips it to Braun, who's covering for the third out. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the second. USF leads it 1-0. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Plenty of Hawkeye fans in the stands. Over to our left. What do you say, John? How many rows of seats do we have here? 15?
God, now you're gonna make me count.
I'll make you count.
6, 8, 10, 12. 14, 16. Good guess.
Okay, all right. Pretty much full of Hawks over to the left. A few open seats, especially in those last upper 3-4 rows. But a good following of Hawks, whether they're from Florida and supporting Iowa athletics or family members, which we'll continue to get to know as the season goes on.
So we were joking about that before the game. To not see the Peterson clan. I didn't see the Wilmus group, who's I would imagine is here.
First pitch to Brazier is fouled off, straight back. Yeah, no more Petey or Moss or.
Yeah, the only face I recognized coming in right away was Reese Moore's dad. So
it's out on Jack Young's parents. We're happy for Jack getting called up by the White Sox. No balls and a strike on Brazier, swing and a miss, 0-2. Raider Tello is tuned in. Miss Raider.
Adios, pelota.
Yeah. No balls, 2 strikes on the starting second baseman for USF. He's a right-handed hitter. He's way back in the box. Cade tried to burn him with a fastball. He laid off that one just outside, maybe a touch high, 1-2.
I ran into Raider and Petey, saw Jack Young, saw Marcus Morgan, saw Jared Simpson, a different blast from a little bit further past. Misses outside, 2-2. But saw those guys coming in and working out early in the season. They were in the facility in January, and so good to see those guys coming around, working out, and all those guys still trying to find their way. And some of them will be here in Florida and various places around the country playing ball.
2-2 from Obermueller's inside, 3-2. So started really nicely for Cade here in the second with an 0-2 count. Now he's thrown 3 outside of the zone. I think it's a good sign, John, when former players are coming back to your facility. I think that says a lot about the program that Coach Heller's got going here.
Yeah, exactly. It's welcoming to them. And
3-2's hit on the ground to short. Schulte brings it in, steps, throws in time for out number 1.
That's more like the one he wanted the first ball. Just a nice, easy ground ball to get going. Gable Mitchell's coming off. I'm not sure what if he's got a pitch comp thing too that he can't hear.
Technology failing the Hawks early here. First it was Rogers behind the plate. Now Gable can't hear what's going on. They've gotten away from the wristbands, is that right? And now they actually have audio in their hats, earpieces. Coach Heller in his 12th year with the Hawks, 38th overall, though. I wonder if he wants to go back to the old-fashioned signs and get rid of all this technology.
I guarantee you 80% of the time Coach Heller would rather flash the signs than have somebody translate it into the into the pitch comm or whatever it is for him.
Jacob Green, the center fielder for USF. He's in the box, left-handed hitter. Cade starts him off with a fastball for strike one. Coach in his 12th year. He's assisted by associate head coach Marty Sutherland. He's been here the whole time with Coach Heller. Pitching coach Sean Kenny in his first season. Assistant coach Mitch Bowe, second year as a coach for Iowa. Played here and graduated in 2019. Director of Baseball Operations is Nick Ungs in his 7th season with the Hawks. Director of Player Development, Wes Obermueller, Cade's father. Hoping for a strikeout here. 0-2 to Green. This is grounded off his foot into fair territory, but we'll bring it back. Director of Programs and Player Strategies, Tyler Cropley. His first year with the Hawks. AT Athletic Trainers, Jake Feldman. Strength and Conditioning, Ryan Coaster. Equipment Manager, Dan Hubbard. Sports Information, Communications, Sam Bosler. Sam's back home this weekend. Well, he's up in Minneapolis with the wrestling team. He's also the SID for Iowa Wrestling. Here's a ground ball up the middle. Mitchell charging hard, gloves it, throws on the run. Got him at first base. Bang, bang play. But Guerin with a good stretch. Out number 2.
Yeah, Guerin with a good stretch. Mitchell did a great job, charged that ball up the middle, but then got himself set so that he was able to plant his foot and make a good, strong throw instead of having to make a one-footed, off-balance throw, which I'm not sure he'd have gotten him if he'd have had to not get a good, hard throw over there.
Couple of ground outs for Cade here in the second. Much better this inning. Let's close it out, get this third out. It's Carter Murphy, the first baseman. Breaking ball stayed outside the right-handed hitter. One ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. There, he brought it in there for a strike. 1-1. Went back to the breaking ball, and it caught the corner. Murphy, 6'2". He's from Terre Haute, so he came down with Coach Hannes.
Yeah, there's a couple of the guys that followed along. There's a swing and a miss there. It looks like there's 3 on the offensive side. It's a pleasant weather break to go from Terre Haute to Tampa.
Pleasant break in a lot of ways. The 1-2 pitch is across for a called third strike. Obermueller with a nice and efficient inning. 1-2-3, down go the Bulls. We'll bring you the third. Right after this, USF leads it 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers.
7-8-9 coming to the plate for Iowa in the top of the third inning. The Hawks trail 1-0. It'll be the new kids on the block here. Cooper Schulte, the shortstop, Jackson Frost, the third baseman, and Miles Risley, the center fielder. Schulte and Risley are junior college transfers. Frost was here last year, redshirted.
Iowa kid.
We'll see Schulte first. Comes in from Southeastern Community College. Right-handed hitter. First pitch is across for a strike. Started with a breaking ball that dipped below 80 miles an hour. That's a good take from Cooper.
Yeah, on first pitch, that's probably not what you're going up there looking for, so just lay off of it.
0-1 is in on the hands and popped up right to the first baseman. It's an easy out for USF.
Yeah, Iowa's now made contact 3 times in a row, but 2 of them have been pretty weak.
Pitch that was in on the hands. That brings up Frost, making his first start, first action as a Hawkeye. From Kellerton, Iowa, right-handed hitter. Takes the off-speed inside. Ball 1. Frost gets the start tonight. We also heard from Coach Heller that Ben Swales will play at third base throughout the season. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Frost. Just below the letters, called a strike, 1-1.
Jackson hit .634 his senior year in high school.
Mount Ayr.
I mean, yeah, in 2021. So might not have been his senior year in high school, but holy cow, that's a ridiculous number.
Grounds that sharply foul to the USF dugout over to the right. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Frost. What did you say it was?
634. He has a school record, 634 in a season and 615 in his career.
Wow.
I don't care what level you're playing at.
Yeah.
That's good.
You aim for, in high school, maybe mid 300s to 400. That's a really good year. 1-2. Frost hits it on the ground, right side. Diving play by the first baseman from his knees, throws it to first. It hits Frost, and Jackson makes it to first base safely. The throw is just wide of the bag, and Braun reached back for it, and it caught Frost running down the first base line. He's on, first base runner for the Hawks tonight.
That'll probably be an error, because if that's a good throw, he gets him, but that would have taken an outstanding play, and so that's where maybe you go ahead and give him the hit, because it was an outstanding play by the first baseman just to pick it. And so, yeah, Murphy, good job to come up with it. Just couldn't from his knees hit a moving target. Oh, he did hit a moving target, just the wrong one.
Wrong one. There's Miles Risley.
Gave that the hit. So the first hit of the game. How about that? We're top of the 3rd inning. It's first hit of the game. Although South Florida has the important first run of the game.
That's right. Risley takes ball 1 downstairs. Here's the 1-0. Ripped down the left field line. And that's a base hit into the corner. It's cut off. Frost has to stay put at second base. And I like the passion, the energy from Risley, who in his first game as a Hawkeye, the Kirkwood transfer from Johnston, he smokes one to left.
That was well struck. Blake had a good hit ball to shortstop. That was even better. Got a little elevation. Top spin lob into the left field. Not quite corners. Left fielder was able to go get it. But now, top of the order, you got a chance. You've seen him now. So forget what the scouting report says. So say what your eyes have seen through the first 9 batters.
Braun has thrown 31 pitches, 25 of which have been strikes. Here's Ben Wilmus. Takes downstairs for ball 1. One of the things in scout that was talked about is you get to this area with Braun, he starts to lose the velocity a bit too.
Yeah, he loses control and loses velocity. And so you never know what he's been able to build up through a summer and fall. But
1-0 pitch to Wilmus. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. And the pitch missed high. Ball 2. That was close.
But historically, he's started to struggle here. So that's the thing. And that was the thing about trying to make longer outs as the game went along. Get into the bullpen on Friday is a big deal.
1 out. Runners at first and second for Iowa in the 3rd. Trailing 1-0. 2-0 pitch to Wilmus. Low and in. Ball 3. Good eye from Ben. He got the hips going but stayed back.
And Ben's one of the best guys at the plate of knowing where the strike zone is. And so if he's swinging here, it is in a very small window. He's got a particular spot he's aimed for here.
3-0 from Braun. Ball 4. He missed high. The bases are loaded for Gable Mitchell.
See if that draws a pitching coach out for a chat. It's almost like I know what I'm doing.
Right on cue, John. Here comes the pitching coach for USF to go have a chat with Corey Braun, who's on the mound for USF. Big opportunity here for Iowa. It's taken a moment to get loose, to get warmed up, to see some pitching from somebody else. Iowa's been seeing their own pitchers for a while now indoors. Bases loaded and one out. Coach Heller, Coach Sutherland, they've rallied the troops in front of their dugout now to discuss strategy.
Yeah, Iowa went ahead and took the timeout as well, bring everybody over. The thing with Gable and handling the bat so well, you got a ton of options here. Whether you want to bunt. I don't think you'd do that with the bases loaded because you get the force out at the plate. So you give them options that don't happen in a traditional squeeze. But it'll also depend on kind of where the alignment is as to, if they play back, they'll probably be deep in the middle of the infield to try to turn two. And first baseman's actually really deep too. Third baseman's in. But so if Gable wanted to pull a bunt down the first base line, this
good idea.
Could work here.
Lefty on lefty, bases loaded, one out. Iowa down 1-0. Gable squares the bunt. He does just that, pulls it down the first base line. The run scores. It's Frost. Mitchell's out at first. You called it, John. That was perfect execution there by Gable. The only thing that could have gone better is maybe not as hard, and he could have got to first base, but we'll take the tie.
He couldn't bunt it less hard because he was trying not to die.
That's right. It was up and in.
I don't want to over dramatize that, but Braun did exactly what you're supposed to do when the guy squares, throw at him.
Yeah.
And Mitchell did a good job of getting the bat up and protecting himself and getting the ball in play. And because Murphy was so deep, that allowed the run to score. If he bunts it that hard at the third baseman, it's an out at the plate. But because Murphy was deep, it's a run.
Runners at second and third now for Iowa. 2 outs for Andy Nelson. Here's the first pitch to Andy. That's outside, bit high too. We're tied at 1 now in the third. Great call by you, John. That's a good start from the broadcaster perspective, calling that play. And important context too that pitch was up and in on Gable.
This is one of the things last year.
1-0 pitch is outside, 2-0.
We saw it a little bit up and down for the Hawks. 2-out hitting, clutch hitting with runners in scoring position. So second and third here, huge spot. You can give yourself the lead. So not just the momentum to tie the game, but the momentum now to take the lead, put up a big crooked number.
And a hitter's count now for Nelson, the 2-0. Andy laid off, and it dropped out of the zone low. Ball 3. Daniel Rogers is on deck if Nelson can find a way on.
And I'm probably pitching around and careful. Yeah.
2 for 2, John.
To
Good call.
Andy here. I think they basically were intentionally walking him before. They just went ahead, instead of making Braun throw the last pitch, they went ahead and intentionally walked him. You take the lefty on lefty matchup. You know what Andy Nelson brings to the table. Andy was a fantastic hitter last year. Daniel's got to prove himself at this level. Mm-hmm. And so lefty, you're going to take that if you're South Florida right now.
Bases loaded for Daniel Rogers, the cleanup hitter for Iowa. First pitch. Lays off a pitch right down Main Street. Strike 1.
High Main Street. Big spot for the old guy. New guy to the Hawks, but a lot of experience.
What a splash he could make. No balls and a strike. The pitch. That's a strike at the knees. 0-2. Watched it go by. All right, Daniel, here we go.
They are playing him to not pull. He is opposite field. Center field's over in the 4 or 5 steps left of second base. There's a ton of, if he can just get around on one of these pitches.
0-2. Ooh, up and in. Did it hit him? No. Turned away from it. Maybe clipped the jersey, but it didn't. 1-2.
0-2, take that off the elbow pad.
Maybe setting up that low outside breaking ball. Got to watch it. Stick with it the whole time here, Daniel. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Braun. Ground ball right side. The second baseman's got it. He comes up with it. Brazier throws it over to Murphy for the 3rd out. The Hawks leave him loaded in the 3rd, but do tie the game. It's 1-1. We'll be back for the bottom half of the inning right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oaknall is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknall.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. John Leo, you have been on a cut clean thing since volleyball season ended. You travel with us for volleyball as well. Hot dog, ballpark hot dog. Where does it rank in the good food list?
It's up there.
Okay.
It's up there. It's pretty much the only place that I'll eat a hot dog though. I don't know if I've ever eaten a hot dog outside of a sporting event. And then when you put baseball with it, like that's the best place to have it.
A good quality hot
dog. Quality hot dog.
Not that lousy Red Dog thing we had in Lincoln.
No.
I had in Lincoln.
No. And the only reason only you had it there is because I've had one before, and not my style. I'll go with the Wimmer's hot dog, John.
Yep, much better.
Now our hot dogs would probably be topped with a little something different. I'm more of a mustard relish guy.
Yes. Our hot dogs would be topped completely different then.
You put anything on yours?
If I have a bag of Doritos, perhaps, but that would be it.
That sounds pretty good.
It's my version of cheese.
1-1 ball game in the bottom of the third. USF is at the plate in this inning. Cade deals a strike to start things off to Ryan Pruitt. He's the 9-hitter for the Bulls. Stands in from the left side. He's their left fielder.
We talk about this all the time. If you're Cade now, that 3-up, 3-down, shutdown, strike 2 there with the breaking ball, get your team back in the dugout. Get them swinging the bats again, get going.
It's hard to tell where the momentum's at right now because Iowa tied it but left the bases loaded, right? So go out and grab it in this bottom half of the inning.
Yeah, it's up in the air, to your point.
0-2, swing and a miss, big strikeout.
So get the big strikeout of the 9-hitter there, and again, claim a little bit more. You know, if you're talking about a tug of war now, pull it back to your side. Get that flag coming back over and pull South Florida into the mud.
Yeah, and it was need to mention offensively for Iowa in the top half of the inning. It was the new guys that got it going. Frost and Risley got on base. Wilmus walked, and then I was able to score off of that. So nice to see the new faces produce offensively for the Hawks. First pitch to Laurie is hit in the air to right. Nelson tracking underneath it. Andy catches it for a 1 pitch and another out. That's a big save there for Cade to get the top of the order out on a weak fly ball.
Boy, I was just thinking about that. That is Cade looking to walk. They don't show me the pitch count actually on the. I know where I can get it. I don't know that Cade has had a 3-pitch at bat yet, let alone a 1-pitch at bat there.
Checking both those boxes this inning.
He had a 3-pitch at bat last inning. The first inning was everybody was deep, and so that's good. Find some efficiency. You know, get right back on here with Brodell, who he walked the first time and scored the run.
Left-handed Obermuller's 1-0 pitch, just off the plate outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
It's funny. Pruitt was a little more free swinging, and probably why he's batting 9th in the order instead of 2nd. But sometimes Obi has a little trouble with the lefties that are willing to. Good pitch there. He gets the first strike. That's willing to stay in there. You know, can kind of just fight him off because Obi has so much movement on that breaking ball. He risks hitting him if somebody's willing to stand on the plate and really hang in there.
2 balls and a strike on Brodell. Here's the pitch. Got him with the slider. Outer edge. Nice pitch from Cade there. 2-2. Brodell thought it would drift more away from him and get out of the zone, but it didn't. It caught the edge.
Well, that's where the 1-0 pitch just missed out there. That one
Obi brought it in just a little bit more, and he's got a chance here.
2-2. Called third strike. Front door. Got him, and Brodell is down on strikes. Cade's really kicking it into gear now. Great inning.
Finding some momentum again. You're pulling it back on your side. Now it's up to the bats to keep it going.
We're through 3 in Tampa, all tied at 1. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Pioneer brand Z-Series soybeans have farmers yielding out an additional 2.7 bushels per acre over A-Series. This has everyone talking, not just farmers. Case in point, a trucking company wrote, "Morning, noon, and night, it doesn't matter. I'm hauling Z-Series. The phone doesn't stop ringing. Even my home number, it never stops ringing." Well, it's fair to say Pioneer brand Z-Series soybeans are making quite an impact. Unleash your greatest harvest yet at pioneer.com/greatest yields.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Got a whole new list of these to go this year. None of them are as long as last year, but so they're a little quicker. And I say that I've got one coming up that take me 3/4 of the inning to read, but otherwise we're in good shape.
You look them over at all earlier?
Nope.
I love it. You haven't missed a beat, John.
Full winging it as we're going. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully they don't have any big words that I don't know how to pronounce.
If they do, I think we'll know it, won't we?
We will know it. I'll try to keep it rated PG if that happens.
Top of the 4th inning. Iowa 1, USF 1. The Bulls don't have a hit. The Hawks have 2. But free bases in that first inning gave USF their only run. Here's Blake Guerin to lead things off. Off speed across for strike 1.
Did you decide if that's Mark Schlereth sitting 4 or 5 rows in front of us?
Yeah, we might have Mark Schlereth right in front of us. Yep.
We're not sure, and we don't know why.
I'm not sure. He's wearing an Idaho Vandals hat. Don't have any bio information on him. I need to step away from the mic for that to be the case. Guerin shoots this to left, high and deep, but that'll be foul. Out of play. Okay, Blake.
We hear you, kid.
Way out in front of the 79-mile-an-hour pitch from Braun. Blake would be a huge upside guy for the Hawks this year. He's been kind of knocking at the door as a freshman and as a sophomore. As a junior, though, hope he can take a leap as he takes one right down the middle for strike 3.
That was less than ideal.
Yeah. The Hawks could lean on Blake if he could get going. He is out number 1 in the 4th. Here comes Reese Moore. Reese grounded out on 1 pitch. His first plate appearance back in the 2nd. He was swinging there, fouled it back. I see that Reese has picked up where he left off last year, where he's swinging early in counts.
Yeah, he's never really been shy when it comes to some of that.
We're giving Moore a lot of room in right center and also down the right field line. See if he can pull one. Fouled that one off again. Good cut. Rattled his lid a bit there.
Yeah, Reese is not exactly an opposite field hitter, so this is an interesting shade.
Left fielder is very close to the line. Center fielder's just a touch over to the left. Now he's going even further over.
I mean, you've got one guy on that side of the field.
0-2 pitch to Moore. Low and out. Good hang.
Now, again, if you're going to work him that way, that's a whole different issue. So if you're going to throw a breaking ball, keep it out that way. That could make a ton of sense.
Reese is looking over there. I can see his head tilt over to the right side. Here comes the 1-2. Just outside. I think I think the pitcher hit his spot there, but he was set up off the plate outside. It made it look better than it actually was.
Yeah, it was a great pitch. He hit exactly where he was aiming. He was just off the plate hoping Reese would chase, and because then even if Reese makes contact, it's going to be weak off the end of the bat.
Good discipline so far from Reese. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Tied him up inside. And Reese is down on strikes. Braun's up to 6 strikeouts. Slow that number down a bit. And we'll see Cooper Schulte stand in.
I've got your hook. So Daniel Schlereth is Mark's son.
Okay.
He used to pitch in the majors.
Okay.
Actually is the pitching coach. Well, no, he was. He's not the pitching coach anymore, but he's still here. So that was the hook, though, at some point.
There was a tie.
There was a tie here because his son was the pitching coach here.
Okay. Still hanging around.
Perhaps.
All right. Schulte, the batter for Iowa, watches a couple of pitches go by, one of which was a strike, so it's 1-1. 2 outs, bases empty, top of the 4th. Tied at 1 on opening day. Gorgeous night in Tampa, Florida. 1-1, Schulte swings over the top of the breaking ball. It's 1-2.
Oh, no, he is. All right, he is the pitching coach here. All right, so
he's who we saw walk out there last inning.
Yes.
A ball and 2 strikes to Schulte. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop giving chase. He slides, stops it, gets up, throws to first, and the throw is wide of the bag. Schulte beats it out. Boy, that'll be a tough call. The home scorebook, John. What do you think?
That was an error. That was a short arm by Murphy. He had him. It was a great play. It was a great throw, and Murphy just short armed it and didn't give his shortstop the full stretch. Good hustle by Schulte getting down the line.
That's right.
But he should have been out.
See how they officially score it. Make them pay for their free base, John.
Yeah, the good news is a free base with 2 outs is a lot better than the free base with 1.
Jackson Frost is the batter. Soft throw over to first base will have Schulte scramble back. They do charge it with an error.
So it'll be an error on the shortstop. Actually, it could be an error on the first baseman. Well, Gamecast posted a single, but the scoreboard posted an error, so we'll see what wins out.
First pitch to Frost. Ripped down the left field line, but it'll hook foul. And into the Iowa bullpen. Jackson was all over that one.
And now they put a hit up on the scoreboard, but haven't taken down the error.
Now they have. All right, they give it a single.
All right.
So Schulte.
Well, because the only person mad about that is the pitcher.
Right.
Everybody else.
Fielders, hitters, they're good.
Shortstop's fine with it. First baseman's really fine with it.
Schulte takes off. The pitch is a called strike. Throw down right on the money and got him. That's a good throw by the catcher. Schulte caught stealing, and that will end the top of the 4th inning. Good play from USF there. We'll go to the bottom half, tied at 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time. Yes, it's deflected, intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully, down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have first and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth in Tampa, Florida. Gorgeous night for baseball. Can't think of a really a better place to start the season than Tampa, Florida. 1-1 is our score in the bottom of the fourth. The Bulls will send 3, 4, and 5, Triple, Betancourt, and Rose to the plate in this inning.
See if Obi can keep finding some rhythm, finding the momentum here.
Yeah, Cade's really settled in, hasn't he? Back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings with 3 strikeouts.
Yeah, he's up to 5 for the game now, so.
He'll face Triple to kick off the bottom of the fourth. First pitch from Cade, check swing, and Triple got a piece of it, knocked it foul above the on-deck circle over to the right. Triple reached on a fielder's choice back in the first inning. Iowa giving him a little room in right center. 0-1 pitch from Obermueller. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Just like the toughness, what we've seen. You know, Obi didn't let that first inning bother him. Been able to battle back and give himself a chance to get deeper into the game.
0-2, swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Obermueller, up to 6 now. Triple was late, tardy on that one.
Yeah, last year struck out at least 5 in 9 of his 13 starts, so trying to move a little bit higher number with that this year.
They'll see Betancourt now grounded out to short back in the first inning. Right-handed hitter, the DH. Ball 1 to Betancourt. Preseason All-American Conference selection.
That was better. You rolled that one off that time.
It's tough. You got to get it out quick, because if you say All-American and then you pause it all, you're in a little bit of trouble. You're misleading a bit there.
Yeah, and if you think about it, it's tough. And so you just got to rattle it all off and be done with it.
I've got it written down, John, but I didn't write it the best way for myself when I circle back to it. 1 ball and 1 strike after Betancourt fouls one off. Cade quickly, the left-hander from the stretch, kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Ooh, we got him chasing there, 1-2. What do you like here? Fastball, off speed?
Breaking ball at the back foot.
All right. Here's the 1-2. Sailed a fastball high and out, and it missed 2-2. Probably should have gone with the breaking ball, John.
No, he set him up now. He raised his eye level up and away, and now he's going to break that in the same tunnel.
Rogers setting up low and in. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Obi. He's feeling it.
Actually, he was just mad that he missed that last pitch, so we went right back to it again.
Either way, we'll take it.
I'll stick to predicting offense and not calling pitches. So,
really nice job from Cade. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the bottom of the fourth. That'll bring up Matt Rose. Cade got him earlier. See if he can get him again. First pitch, way outside. Rogers had to reach across his body for it. Rose is a junior from Clearwater, just down the road. One ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch from Obermueller. High and out, ball 2. Hawkeyes have some bodies moving around. Nobody throwing yet in the bullpen. Down in left. 2 balls, no strikes.
We heard kind of the good pitch there for a strike. We heard kind of again, you have a new pitching coach, so you have new terminology and new timing of how things work. And so we were sitting there and kind of heard how the new pitchers, or how the new warm-up routine goes for the pitchers. And I think we're in phase 2 there. Misses outside with the breaking ball. They're light tossing, so it's a very limited number of catches they play with the catcher standing up. So there isn't the urgency quite yet.
3 balls and a strike on Rose. Pitch from Obermueller. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Again, I'll speak for both of us here. Very appreciative of the access that Coach Heller and his staff gives us. I just wonder if other schools have that. I don't really mind. I'm glad that we do. And the things that we learn because of that, really top level. 3-2. Obermuller missed on that off speed, tried to snap the breaker and didn't hit it.
Could not be, one, could not be any more appreciative, and two, could not be half as good at what we do without the access that we get to all the coaches, the scouting reports, just being able to pick Coach Sutherland's brain. Talking to Coach Kenny before the game with me after the interview, we talked for another 10 minutes. I mean, it's just such great stuff that they give us.
2 outs. The inning stays alive for the Bulls. Here's Alex Brazier. Short lead at first base. Throw it over to get him to dive back in. Rose, the runner at first base.
They've shown a willingness to run so far. That first inning was really about a lot of creation. Haven't hit a ball hard off Obi yet, but obviously scored a run.
Cade snaps a fastball out of the zone. Inning started sharp for Cade with a couple of strikeouts. Longer at bat with Rose, lost him to a walk. Let's dial it back in now, Cade. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. That was nasty. Breaking ball that spun him into the turf.
And that was really good there.
Iowa has 8-9-1. Frost, Risley, and Wilmus due up in the 5th when we get there. 1-1 is our score. Bottom of the 4th inning.
Yeah, Rose hit .311 last year. Really limited pop, though. Big strikeout candidate. So get in the zone, get onto your edges.
1-1 pitch. Outer edge, called a strike, 1-2. That's that spot that Cade's been trying to hit all night. Hit it there.
Yeah, he's been better success. He's really struggled with it in the first inning. He's kind of found a rhythm here, struggled with it in the last at-bat.
Really worried about Rose, the runner over there. What do we know about him as a runner? Not much?
And no, another one of those,
doesn't have a great lead, but Cade really wants to keep him inside the cut of the turf over there. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brazier. Cade with a long pause. I'll throw it over again.
Yeah, had just 3 extra base hits in 113 8 extra. No, I was right the first time. 3 extra base hits in 106 at-bats last year. So 3 doubles. So not a guy that hits it around the ballpark. And I know that not necessarily stolen bases, but you think about speed of hitting the ball into the grass and running and taking off, those types of things. That ball misses outside with that breaking ball, 2-2 now. So, not a guy you're necessarily too worried about, but if I remember correctly, he was one of the names on the scouting report.
I think you're right.
That there was a little bit of speed there that if they were going to try to create some stuff, it might be with him.
2-2, swing and a miss. The off speed was on fire there for Cade in that inning. He gets another strikeout, 3 in the inning. He mixes in a walk, but otherwise a nice inning for Obermuller. We'll go to the 5th. Iowa and USF tied at 1 on opening day in Tampa. Back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
Hey, Hawkeye fans, a Luka Garza meet and greet in Minnesota, plus VIP game tickets to the Timberwolves versus the Phoenix Suns could be yours when you enter non-winning, feeling lucky scratch tickets into your Iowa Lottery VIP club account. Simply visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today.
Ooh, that sounds pretty good.
I was going to ask if you played the lottery.
I haven't done much of that. But now, have to check in on that. That Luka Garza punchline right off the rip, that got my attention. Jackson Frost to lead things off for Iowa in the 5th. Tied at 1. Iowa with 3 hits. All come in the last couple innings. First pitch to Frost. Takes it low for a ball. Braun continues to pitch for USF.
Yeah, that was pitch 58 for him.
1-0. Frost squares the bunt, pulled it back. 2-0. The pitch sailed high. Frost stands at 6'3", redshirt freshman. Good frame, good build for a third baseman. 2-0 pitch to Jackson. Takes that one for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike now. He singled and scored back in the 3rd. Outfielders are giving Jackson a gap in left center and plenty of room down that left field line, which is a bit surprising. Ball 3 high and out. We saw Jackson a bit early on a breaking ball from Braun in the last inning when he was in the box, and he roped one foul over to the left.
Shortstop shifts over now, pulling on the ground.
3-1. Frost pops it up. Angling foul. That'll get out of play. Fortunately for him, 3-2.
And so with the way the shortstop switched over there late, I'm not sure if as a hitter you can see it in time, but recognizing he's all of a sudden playing you to pull, maybe the pitch is coming inside. Give yourself just a little tip on where they're going to pitch you.
Full count pitch to Frost. Good eye. High and outside. Ball 4. That was a really nice at bat from the freshman.
Good job there. And again, for him to solidify the third base spot, I don't think there's any question that defensively he's going to be able to play the left side of the infield. It's can he manage D1 pitching? You heard Coach Heller talk about that in the interview with you in the pregame. Now we'll see if Iowa plays some short game here.
Miles Risley in the box. He's the 9-hitter, but he singled earlier today. First pitch to Miles is a strike down Main Street. Risley, I've noticed his batting stance looks a lot like Kyle Huckstorf. He's got that foot, that front foot is kind of over towards third base, wiggles the elbow a bit out in front. Doesn't that look like Huck down there? Wow.
I'll buy that.
0-1 pitch to Risley. That's outside, 1-1.
Big high leg kick, and I've heard the coaches talk about his defense in center field. They think he can be as good a defender in center as Huck was, and those are some huge shoes to fill there.
That's right. A ball and a strike on the Hawkeye center fielder. Breaking ball's outside. Frost had a pretty big lead there. He had to scurry back to first on a fake throw from Triple. 2-1 is the count on Risley. This is a couple of Iowa kids getting the table set, hopefully, for the top of the order for more Iowa products.
It doesn't look like there's any action going on in the bullpen down there underneath the scoreboard.
I don't see much for USF out there. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch to Risley. That's high. Ball 3. Braun's starting to lose it a bit here. The message to the Iowa hitters, be patient, right?
Absolutely. That's the limited scout they had was had some issues with command, and once he got over 30 pitches, it became even more apparent. He's 67 or 8 right now.
3-1. That's a strike at the knees. Miles watched it go by. That's all right. 3-2. Back-to-back full count situations to start the 5th for the Hawks.
Yeah, now you'll see maybe if they start Frost with the full count, trust Risley to put bat on ball here.
Ground ball through the right side would be okay. Instead, he lifts one in the air down the right field line. It's hooking into foul territory. It is caught there. And they'll try to throw it back to first base. Frost had gotten away from the bag quite a bit. He gets back in time. So Risley flies out to right.
I'm not sure what Jackson was thinking there. That ball, unless he thought maybe it was blowing back fair, but boy, it was clearly a foul ball. So his best bet was actually to tag up. Instead, he got about a third to halfway down the line. Made himself a little bit of a sitting duck there at first.
Yeah, a better throw, and it might have had a little bit of a problem there. And they'll try a back pick to first base on a pitch that was high and in. just a little bit late. It was a heck of a throw from Triple to Murphy. I think Murphy was a little high on the tag there, and Frost had to really hustle back. So they're really thinking about Jackson over there.
When Frost is getting a good secondary lead, he's just he better be finding his way back a little quicker.
Wilmus batting for Iowa. This is the top of the order in the 5th. We're tied at 1. Frost takes off. The pitch is grounded foul. So the hit and run was on there for the Hawks. And Wilmus slapped it over the right side. Clearly a hit and run situation there because that pitch was out of the zone. But Wilmus did his job by offering at it.
Yeah, swung at a pitch up high there that Ben's not going to swing at other than in those circumstances. But good jump from Jackson. That's actually a great pitch for Wilmus to hit through that right side. Just didn't work out.
Count even at 1. Here's the pitch to Ben. High and out, ball 2.
Again, you're seeing a lot more work out of Braun now. I mean, so Iowa hitters done a nice job. You'd like to see, get the payoff here out of it.
2-1. Wilma swings and misses. 2-2.
That's the bigger, longer swing that can get Ben in trouble there, where he'll get a little bit late just because that swing it's a little bit of a hitch and a little bit too long. When he's short and compact, he can still really drive it.
2-2. Ground ball through the right side into right field. But Brodell, playing shallow, is able to get to it quickly and hold Frost at second base. Couple of runners on now for Gable Mitchell with 1 out in the 5th.
And Jackson at first, too, and just maybe some of the challenges, I guess you'll call them, is the interesting thing. We're in year 2 of it now, but you've got Mitch Bowe coaching third base. Kellen Strohmeyer's coaching first. So it's different than having the traditional first base coach. And so Strohmeyer's got to be in the game and aware, too.
Mitchell, the batter from the left side for the Hawks, watches a breaking ball drift outside, ball 1. The first hit of the season for Wilmus puts him on first base. Runners at first and second, 1 out, top of the 5th. Iowa and USF tied at 1. We've got a mound visit for the Bulls.
I don't care what you say. That does not look like Daniel Schlereth.
It doesn't. And you had a picture pulled up, too, but the pitching coach is Daniel Schlereth. He's out there talking with Braun now, and this has to be to kill some time. Braun isn't even looking his pitching coach in the eyes right now. Now he does, but he's looking out into the bullpen beyond the right center wall over there, and we see a couple of Bulls jogging down the right field line.
Well, what he just learned is the ball's still his for a while.
Right.
They need him to buckle up here.
Because nobody's throwing. Now there's people there are people down there stretching and using the bands, but still nobody throwing.
Yeah, they don't even really seem to be very urgent right now. So they must trust Braun here, which is kind of impressive for week 1.
1-0 pitch to Mitchell. Gable shoots it in the gap in right center. It is down for a base hit. Frost is around third. The throw goes into second base, and it gets by the second baseman. Over to the Iowa dugout on the left. All runners will advance. The Hawks have the lead. It's 2-1 off the bat of Gable Mitchell.
Great swing there. Sends it right back up the middle and then heads up base running. The third baseman, I understand why he didn't abandon his post, but somebody's got to go get the ball. And where he doesn't go get the ball, it rolls all the way to the Iowa dugout instead. Braun has to chase it down. Both Iowa runners advance. Still 2 more in scoring position. Andy Nelson a chance to really make it hurt.
Blood in the water here for the Hawks offensively. And you've got Nelson coming to the plate. 2 in scoring position. 2-1 Iowa with the lead. First pitch to Andy. Liner that is caught by the shortstop. A diving effort in towards the outfield. He made the catch to rob Nelson of a base hit.
Boy, just a little looper that thought it was going to be a seeing eye single there and drive home 2. A great piece of base running by Ben Wilmus to not get very far off. Gable Mitchell was able to get further off as he was kind of chasing the shortstop down, but as soon as Lowry made the catch, he came hustling back.
And now with 2 outs, still those runners in scoring position. Second and third for Daniel Rogers. He gets another crack at it. First pitch, that's high and out, ball 1. Rogers had the opportunity back in the third with the bases loaded, and he grounded out. Here's another big spot for the Hawkeye newcomer, who's a veteran. He's a grad transfer in from Loras, graduate student from Loras.
Again, they don't trust him to pull it at all.
1-0 pitch. Rogers popped it up. Shallow left. The shortstop goes back. Left fielder comes forward. He battles the night sky, makes the catch for the third out. Couple of runners left on for the Hawks. Iowa takes the lead on the RBI single from Gable Mitchell. It's 2-1 Hawks. We'll bring you the bottom of the 5th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Bottom of the 5th inning in Tampa. Iowa taking the lead over USF 2-1. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Cade Obermuller back to the mound for the bottom of the 5th inning. He'll face 7, 8, 9. Green, Murphy, and Pruitt. Hawks lead it 2-1.
Iowa had a chance. We talked about the tug of war earlier. You know, you had a chance to really pull that flag close to your side there. But actually, South Florida did a nice job re-pulling it back. The diving play with 1 out there by the shortstop, and then a lazy pop-up for the 3rd out as they got out of the trouble without any more damage.
Singular run for the Bulls in the 1st. Iowa got on the board in the 3rd and then took the lead now in the 5th. So Hawks up 2-1. Bottom of the 5th inning coming up. Green steps in. Center fielder, he grounded out to Mitchell at second base. Back in the 2nd inning. Cade sitting at 74 pitches through 4 innings. He's got 8 strikeouts so far. First pitch just off the plate inside to the left-handed Green. Ball 1.
Yeah, this is probably it for Cade. You're thinking 80, 85 for your first start of the year.
Just outside and low there, 2-0. And if that's the case, go out on your own terms. Finish strong.
Well, you finish the inning. You give yourself a chance for the win. Hopefully you leave with a 2-1 lead here and pitch 5 innings.
2-0 from Cade. That's on the outer edge, 2-1.
You got to buckle up here and take care of business. I'm not sure how many times last year we looked ahead through a half inning and, just get through this.
Yep.
Just do this, and didn't work out very well 15 minutes later.
Here's a ground ball that's fouled off in the box. So Cade has done a nice job to even the count, battling back. 2-2 now.
Yeah, we heard Coach Kenny talk about, win the race to 3. And, I know a lot of pitching coaches talk about that, but that was really drilled into the guys. Cade did a good job bouncing here.
Almost got Green there. He got it with the end of his bat and fouled it back. So he stays alive.
Yeah, had him fooled there. Good piece of hitting just to kind of flick the bat at it and stay alive.
We'll do it again at 2-2. Obermuller comes set, takes a big deep breath. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. The high heater. That'll match the career high in strikeouts for Obi. He's up to 9.
Really good job after falling behind 2-0 there. Snapped right back. You'd love to, again, get through here. Get 7, 8, 9. Turn the ball over probably to Anthony Watts and see if Anthony then can finish it up for you, starting with the top of the order.
Carter Murphy in the box for the Bulls. Waves and misses at the fastball. Obi up early. Cade struck him out back in the second. 0-1 pitch from Cade. Swing and a miss. Late to class on that one, 0-2.
Love what he's doing, too. Just a smooth 92, not fooling around. He's on the mound, ready to go.
Set with the 0-2. Cade winds and fires. Swing and a miss. 3 pitches. All of them strikes. There's a new career high for Obermueller. 10th strikeout of the game.
That seems good.
Very good.
All right. As long as we've confirmed that.
You bet.
We might as well add another one to it here as he completely overmatched Pruitt the first at-bat.
You know, Cade, you mentioned he's working quickly. There's a difference between working quickly and rushing, and Cade seems to be in total control right now. Starts ahead on Pruitt with a strike.
Well, the rules are different now. The hitters have a little bit more time, but boy, USF just jumping right back in the box, letting Cade get into that quick rhythm.
0-1 to Pruitt. Ground ball, left side. Cade picks it up off the mound, spins and throws, and not in time. Says they pulled Guerin off the bag. And so Pruitt beats it out. We might have a challenge here. Boy, to have Blake pulled off the bag, I don't know what. If I saw that, we'll see. That's a really tough play, a swinging bunt from Pruitt, basically.
Well, and especially for a left-hander to come make the play, and that's they just confirmed that said he pulled him off the bag, and so Coach Heller's question was, did he pull him off the bag or did he beat it? He got that he pulled him off the bag, and so Coach Heller goes back to the dugout.
First hit of the game for USF, and that's what it is.
Well, I'm not going to say it yet until Cade's day's done.
Top of the order, Laurie is up. First pitch from Cade, that's just outside, ball 1.
Maybe up and out. Good pitch.
Laurie's 0 for 2 this evening. Runner at first base is Pruitt. 2 outs, bottom 5. Iowa leads it 2-1. 1-0 pitch. Line drive. That'll be foul. Over to the left. He was predicting that off speed, wasn't he?
Well, sort of, but then he still didn't time it very well. I think he was probably looking quicker than that, and when Obi gave him something slower, he wasn't ready to hit it.
Good lead at first base. Is he going? He's going. Pitch is high. Throw down to second base. Got him! How about that throw from Danny Rogers? And a heck of a tag from Gable Mitchell.
Why you send him with the top of your order up, I'm not sure, but I suppose you're trying to run him into scoring position. Hawks will take it. Head to the 6th, tied at 1.
Iowa will have the middle of the order, Guerin, Moore, and Schulte coming to the plate. Hawks lead at 2-1. We're back for the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Blake Guerin will be the leadoff hitter for the Hawks in the 6th. Iowa leads USF 2-1. The Bulls have a new pitcher into the game. This is the right-hander Landon Yorick.
Junior college transfer. Fastball is going to be, he'll push 90, but mostly upper 80. He's going to throw kind of a spinny slider and a changeup as well. Decent ERA, 7 appearances. He started 5 games at the junior college, 3.14 ERA. So possibly pretty good stuff. Again, everybody's in a new situation. You know, you're stepping up a level. Even if you played junior college baseball, you're now stepping up. These, in theory, are better hitters than what you faced a little bit last year, and so let's see how he responds to the bright lights.
His first action of the year. He's got a pretty nice head of lettuce on him, doesn't he?
He does well. You can really grade out a baseball team based on the mullet level, and he's going to grade out pretty well on that.
Now, from here, I didn't pull up his roster page or anything, but from here, John, he looks a little bit like Nickelback. He looks like the lead singer of Nickelback. All right, here's Blake Guerin. First pitch, hit him. Oh, ouch. Up and in. Blake will take that.
I'm not sure.
The Hawks will take that. Blake will wince at that one.
Blake would rather take one in the high thigh than where he just took one.
Shoulder, tricep, you think? Up and in. He turned away from it, kind of blocked our view.
Yeah, he did a good job of limiting the damage, and Reese is probably glad now as he steps into the box to see a right-handed pitcher.
Again, they shift. The outfield over to the left. I don't know if they've got their scout mixed up, or maybe there's something that we don't know, but I feel like we know Reese pretty well. A lot of room in right for Moore if he could pull one. First pitch to Reese. Outside, laid off.
I know their plan better be to work the inside of the right-handed batter's box, because if they bring one inside with only one outfielder on that side of the outfield, that guy's going to be running for a while.
Yep. 1-0 pitch to Moore. Hit in the air to center. Center fielder going back, still tracking back. He caught up to it and made the catch. Reese gave it a ride, but flies out to center. That's out number 1.
I think that was just a little bit off the end of the bat. Didn't quite sound like he caught full sweet spot. Did a good job. Again, didn't quite get turned on it either, but maybe that's just the way this South Florida team is going to position themselves as they move here again and shift on the other side for Cooper Schulte.
Schulte takes in the dirt. Guerin had a good lead. He was moving towards second. Catcher Triple located it quickly enough where Blake had to go back to first.
It's probably a good play for Blake to go back to first.
I think so.
Because the slide even looked painful coming back into first. So Triple was kind of baiting him there with the, go ahead, let's see what you got.
1 ball, no strikes on Iowa's starting shortstop, Cooper Schulte. Long pause, here's the pitch. Schulte fouled it back.
I'd give good money to see Cooper hook one down the left field line and see if he could catch Blake.
Might be close, wouldn't it?
I'm poking fun at Blake like we kind of did Raider last year. See if Cooper can catch him here.
Yorick is set. The right-hander kicks and fires. Ground ball to short. This is double trouble. Flip to second for 1. Over to first. Not in time. Schulte beat it out. Guerin is out at second base. And there are 2 outs in the inning for Jason Frost.
Yorick, for a big guy and a right-hander, at least the scout has a pretty good move to first, so Saw Schulte get thrown out trying to steal earlier.
Cooper's got a great lead, straddling the cut of the turf over there. Frost with a healthy hack comes up empty on the first pitch that he sees from Yorick. Good-looking cut from Jackson.
Iowa has 2 runs today. Jackson has them both.
Yep. He singled in the third, walked in the fifth. 0-1 pitch to Frost. That's down the middle for a strike, 0-2.
Yeah, the Bulls still using the wristbands as Yorick checks the wristband to see what the pitch is.
No balls, 2 strikes on Frost. Here's the pitch. Jackson hits it on the ground to third and foul. Mitch Bowe with a nice play outside of the coach's box.
Oh, did you see him pull it up, too, in a position to throw? I mean, he was ready. Didn't just pick it, was ready to throw it.
He still got it. Former infielder for the Hawks. Both he and Tyler Cropley were on the 2017 team that played USF the last time these teams met. USF has the series lead 4-1. 0-2 to Frost. Long pause from Yorick. Here's the pitch. Called third strike. Right at the knees with the fastball. And Frost is down on strikes. The Hawks get a base runner, but cannot push him across. 2-1. Iowa leading USF. Will bring you the bottom of the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
Boy, that sounds good right now. That would hit the spot. We're getting towards the later innings of this game. Bottom of the 6th, Iowa leads USF 2-1 in the series and season opener. It'll be the top of the order for the Bulls, as Bradkey Laurie was the batter when Ryan Pruitt was caught stealing to end the 5th. Laurie will face a new pitcher, though. The Hawks will bring in Anthony Watts, right-handed junior from Clive. He gets the first nod out of the bullpen for the black and gold.
58 strikeouts last year, 3.18 ERA. You know, one of those guys that they were trying to figure out where to plug in. Could have easily been a Saturday or Sunday starter, but really liked the way he was able to bounce back. He can go short, he can go long. You know, he's got great stuff when he's on, and so really felt like he was the best utility knife for a spot just exactly like this to maybe come in, have Obi get 5 tonight, have Anthony get 4, and call it a good night.
And this seemed to be the plan. I mean, backing up what you're saying, John, what we had kind of heard was that this would be the ideal situation here. The Hawks with the lead can turn to Watts. That closes the book on Obermuller. 5 innings, gave up just 1 hit. He struck out a career-high 10 batters. 1 run, but it was unearned.
To me, the most impressive number, 2 walks, no hit batters. Really key for Obi, and after a 30-something pitch first inning, busted up, got 5 good innings, gave himself and his team a chance to win the game.
So Watts faces Laurie to start the bottom of the 6th. Just outside on the first pitch. It's a righty-on-righty matchup now.
For fun, I had looked up, and I know, again, we're kind of talking about you missed opening weekend last year.
This pitch is lifted in the air to right. Andy Nelson charging hard. Nelson still sprinting forward towards the line. He made the catch. Boy, everybody was on a full sprint there. Guerin and Mitchell back, Nelson forward. It's Andy who has the great call in the outfield there to take control and make that play.
Mitchell and Guerin both peel. And nice job from Andy to get all the way in there. That's his good speed. He ended up center field last year. That's only the second ball to the outfield. That was the stat that I was holding on to make sure Cade finished the inning. South Florida only got one ball out of the infield on Cade the entire start. Good pitch there, just misses down and away. But I was mentioning too, Cade's start last year, his first outing against Lehigh, down in Charleston, 4 innings, 1 hit, no runs, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. But kind of the difference, 3 wild pitches, a hit batter. So just a different type of start. As he threw a bunch of pitches to get him to that number, 74 pitches to get through 4 innings last year, swing and a miss there.
And just none of that this year in the opener.
Right. And again, you watch the first inning and you're like, we're kind of in that same mode again. But really, really buckled in and got through and battled, and ended up with 88 pitches. Ooh, just missed there from Anthony.
That looked good.
88 pitches, so basically threw 50-some pitches in the last 4 innings, which is a great number. That's a number that'll get him deep in games.
2 balls and 2 strikes on Brodell. Watts from the windup, the right-hander. Takes a long pause. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. High wattage. Threw it right by him. Strikeout number 1 for Anthony this season.
And if you're going to have a team that maybe doesn't score quite as many runs as Iowa did last year, you're going to want to limit free bases. You're going to want to limit the opportunity of teams just kind of scratching runs out against you. And so, to clean up the walks, the hit by pitches. Good swing and a miss there. But again, just for Cade to go where he wants his career to go, that's something that he's going to clean up, and obviously you saw a good step there.
Watts looks locked in. He's thrown 2 right by triple, of varying speeds though.
Yeah, that was 93, and when you see Anthony locked in, man, he is on the mound, and he's basically throwing the pitch at 19 on the pitch clock.
0-2 is lifted into the right center gap. Nelson has to get on his horse. Andy moving over, made the play in the gap. 3 up, 3 down. Heck of a start for Anthony Watts. He walks off the mound with some swagger. We'll go to the 7th. Iowa leading 2-1. Let's add to it. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
We could spend the better part of innings talking about this one, Mr. Leo. Join the swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. If there's ever a sport that could use your help, it's the one out on the field right now.
That's right. That's right.
Just saying.
Yeah. We'll have plenty to say about that as the year goes on.
You want to have some fun. Walk past Coach Heller and just whisper NIL. And you better have 30 minutes when you do it.
That's entirely true. We were at the airport, and the couple of times that I talked to Rick, to Coach Heller earlier in the season, we've just been talking about the basic stuff, and then you ask him, he's got about 3 or 4 hot button questions, right? And you ask those, and 30 minutes later, then you can leave his office. Top of the 7th, Iowa leading 2-1. Be nice to add to it. We're getting late in this one. Miles Risley to lead things off against Yorick.
And did you give my number to Raider Tello so that he could hassle me?
I didn't. I promise. I promise. Risley fouls it back. It's 1-1. I have a few texts from Raider right now that he's not too happy with this job.
No, he's. I didn't feel like I said I took a shot at him last year.
Just generally, too.
I didn't say I took a shot at him this year. And I dropped an adios pelota for him earlier. I was trying to be helpful.
2 balls and a strike on the speedy center fielder, Miles Risley. Well, if you get Risley on base and see what he can do with his speed, hopefully add to the lead. Here's a ground ball to third. It's foul, though. 2-2.
Yeah, good sharp single in his first Hawkeye at bat. Popped out to foul ground the second time. So see if he can stay on this as he faces the new pitcher.
Both teams going from a lefty starter to a righty reliever. 2-2. That's way outside. Held on to it too long on the slider. Missed. Counts full now for Risley. Be huge, get this leadoff walk. That would be something. Or base hit. Either way, get Risley on for the top of the order. Wilmus and then Mitchell. Keep that discipline here, Miles. Closing the book on Braun. He went 5 innings, gave up 5 hits, 2 earned runs. He struck out 6 Hawkeyes. A lot of those came early. Then Iowa started to figure him out.
If he pounds the strike zone that often, though, he'll do well. Maybe especially if he kind of is able to lengthen out a little bit.
3-2 to Risley. Ground ball to short, scooped up by Laurie. He'll throw it on the run. Risley sprinting down the line, but the throw beats him. And so he's 6-3 on the ground out. Top of the order, here comes Ben Wilmus, who's reached twice this evening. Like I mentioned very briefly earlier, USF with the 4-1 series lead over Iowa all time. The teams met to start the season in a series down here in 2017. Just like this current situation, USF took that series 2-1. Wilmus in the box. First pitch to Ben is a breaking ball that's
high, perhaps?
Somewhere.
Low.
High, low, in, out, not sure. Called a ball, we'll take it.
It looked dead over the middle of the plate, so it was up or down.
Ball, no strikes to Wilmus. Iowa starting left fielder. That's inside, tight to the hands. Ben takes it. 2-0, a lot of room in left center for Ben. And then up the middle as well. So the infield playing him to pull. Outfield shaded towards right, just a touch. 2-0 pitch to Wilmus. Here it is. He squares to bunt, pulled it back. It's a strike, 2-1.
We're joking about, we're talking about the parents and the turnover of parents. Now we've been joking about Raider, but Jason Tello, the other one we're missing, a big boomer. He and Blake were mayor and mayor pro tem of Iowa City.
2-1 to Wilmus. That's high and tight again, 3-1. Great discipline from Ben here.
That's the pitch that Andy Nelson got punched out on in the first inning, not to get too far back in the weeds.
Maybe a little adjustment here. Find a way on here, Ben. The 3-1 on its way home. It's across for a strike, 3-2. So a couple of full counts to start the 7th. 2-1, Iowa out in front. Bases are empty for Wilmus with 1 gone. Full count pitch, here it comes. Lined foul. Ben went down to get it. He's frustrated with himself, isn't he? I think that was probably ball 4, maybe low, but I don't know if you can chance it.
All right, he thinks it was. He's checking with the home plate umpire now, and home plate umpire, that was a strike, man. You did a good job swinging it. Probably might not have been. Yeah, making him feel good and giving him a good move on the zone.
We'll do it again at 3-2. Here it comes from Yorick. Lifted in the air to right, carrying a bit too. Brodell turning, twisting, going back, and it is down and over the fence. It'll be a ground rule double for Benny the Jet. Just kind of tailed away and away from Brodell, bounced on the track and hopped the wall of medium height out there in right. And a double for Ben.
We were talking about kind of the funny wind, and just it doesn't. The flag's not moving. But as we've left our papers, they get blown around in here, and even the ball that Brodell had to track down earlier on the foul line, it just feels like it blows around here a little bit. Good job there from Ben to drive it to right. Probably cost himself a base by bouncing it over the fence.
I think you're right. By the time it got over there, he was nearly at second base. Here's Gable Mitchell. First pitch down and in on the shins. Gable backs away.
Well, and last night during batting practice, what we found out was that the grassy areas were really soft. And when the ball hit the turf or the track area, it was really bouncy.
Okay.
And so Ben kind of got punished there for hitting the really bouncy part.
Wilmus at second, the 1-0 to Mitchell. Grounded foul into the USF dugout over to the right. So the infield here is turf, outfield is...
Infield is turf, outfield is grass. Track infield is turf. Track outfield is the crushed...
pebbly stuff.
Yeah.
But with some bounce to it.
A lot of bounce.
A lot of bounce, okay.
Firmly packed.
A ball and a strike on Iowa's second baseman, Gable Mitchell. He takes a breaking ball that was low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Again, another opportunity here for the Hawks. It's the 7th inning. Iowa's up 2-1. Another opportunity with some blood in the water here.
Yeah, Iowa hasn't been able to put the crooked number up either. Threatened twice.
Gable's a good candidate to help start that cause. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Couple of RBIs. Swings and misses at a nice fastball from Yorick. 2-2. Andy Nelson awaits on deck.
When they're giving Gable a ton of opportunity too. If he can keep that shoulder in there, give himself a chance to pull it.
Count even at 2. Here's the pitch to Gable. Long pause. Here it comes. Gable hits it on the ground to short. It's scooped up there by Laurie. He throws to first to get Gable. 2 away. Wilmus advances to third.
Good base running from Ben there. Ball hit pretty much right at him as a go.
No hesitation.
And no hesitation. He just took off, went to third. Especially with the lead, if Laurie wants to even think about you a little bit, make him make a decision. But good job by him of not letting Ben distract him. Stayed on his focus, got the out. Big spot here now for Andy Nelson. See if they walk him again. Doesn't look like it this time, but I imagine they'll pitch him carefully still.
Andy, a seasoned vet. Redshirt senior from Winfield, Illinois.
He's a guy that looks the part.
Yep.
He's battled through more than his fair share of injuries, but man, he's a guy that looks the part.
Andy, one of the Big Ten's players to watch this year, hits it on the ground to third. Rose swallows it up, throws it over to first base for the third out. Andy, one of the team captains and Big Ten's players to watch, but unable to bring home Wilmus from third, so it's time to stretch things out with Iowa leading 2-1. We're back for the bottom of the 7th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune in to Sirius XM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along with the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com /Big Ten Radio 2025. I went all the way through and screwed up at the end.
You were on a great run. I don't know. I didn't really catch it. You nailed it. You're all right.
The problem was I got distracted because my computer got confused when I said Sirius, and all of a sudden Siri started popping up, and it's running this long.
Really?
Like, what are we going to search for? Or who's going to get a message sent to them? So we made it. We made it through okay.
Bottom of the 7th in Tampa, 2-1 Iowa with the lead. Anthony Watts out for another inning of work. He'll face Rafael Betancourt first. He's the DH. He's a switch hitter, so he'll flip around and go from the left side facing the right-hander Watts. Counts even at 1. Betancourt's 0 for 2 this evening with a ground out and a strikeout. Watts from the windup delivers. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Anthony prowling around a little bit more than normal.
That's a good term to use for him. He's got the hat pulled down real tight. Can barely see, it seems like. Here's the 1-2. This is bounced foul over to the right.
Iowa doesn't have a ton of players that fake emotion. You know, nobody's like just, you know, we've talked about it last year with a couple of teams that we saw that maybe we didn't like the attitude that was displayed. Iowa doesn't really have any of those guys. They all kind of do their business. Anthony's probably the closest to being fiery.
1-2 is lined into center field for a base hit. Risley picks it up and gets it in. That's a leadoff single for Betancourt. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Watts has that sort of that high-strung energy. It has some good control of it. All right, leadoff man is on for the Bulls here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Just their second hit of the game. It's a nail-biter right now. 2-1 Iowa with the lead. Here's Matt Rose.
See if USF puts some pressure on the Iowa defense to try to push the tying run into scoring position.
Short lead at first base for Betancourt. First pitch to Rose, fouled over towards the on-deck circle.
Frost is in on the green cut of the turf, but Rose was swinging away there.
How about a ground ball to a middle infielder? No balls and a strike on Rose. Long pause from Watts this time. Still holding. Here's the pitch. Low and out. Good backhand stop by Rogers behind the plate.
It's a great pick from Rogers there. Cooper Schulte hasn't been part of his first Hawkeye double play yet.
Now'd be a good time.
Now'd be a good time. 6-4-3 would be okay. We can skip him if we want to go 5-4-3. Doesn't matter. You can watch it. You can watch his first Iowa double play.
Ball and a strike. The pitch to Rose. Just out. 2 balls and a strike. Maybe a touch low as well. Rose reached on a walk his last time up in the 4th. Watts set with the 2-1. Here it comes. Low and out, ball 3. All right.
It's been off speed there, too. You know, part of the scout is that you can spin Rose a little bit, but shown some good patience on balls that were pretty close.
3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. This is fouled off in the box. Good thing he's got that ankle guard on. This becomes a massive pitch now that Watts has worked it back to a full count, 3-2.
With nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. You got to think Roses maybe you can get him to chase a little. Maybe he'll expand just a touch, but you can't. You got to be competitive. You can still try to hit your spot on an edge. You don't have to just middle one here. Maybe you can get a reasonable ground ball up the middle in turn 2.
Short lead at first base. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Watts. Laced foul. Out of play over to the right. We'll do it again. Boy, challenged him, didn't he?
Went up high with it. Didn't throw the fastball up high either. That was 87. Was able to get up to it. So now you push his eye line up, and now you try to go back down.
Another full count pitch. Here it comes. Popped up, right side. Nelson coming forward. Mitchell going back. Who's going to make the play here? It is Gable Mitchell. Whoa. He makes the catch. Almost collides with Andy Nelson. But Gable makes the play for the first out.
I guess the redeeming factor there is, had they dropped it, the force out at second was going to be pretty simple if they could just control themselves. But good play by Gable. That ball way up in the air. Again, we've seen the ball really blow around and had a tough time. Andy was actually got all the way there, but the ball was only, 2, 3 steps, 4 steps out into the outfield grass. Well, the pinch hitter here.
That's a big first out.
Huge.
Especially when that comes from a 3-1 situation. Pinch hitter coming in for USF. This will be Stuart Puckett, redshirt sophomore. Local talent.
Gosh, did a little bit of everything last year. 13 starts at first, 7 at third, 6 at DH. Good hitter, though. Hit .345.
Yeah, he's one of the names that we had seen in our preparations. Left-handed hitter, slightly open stance. 1 out, runner at first for the Bulls. Bottom of the 7th, Iowa leads it 2-1. There's strike 1 from Anthony.
This is how far we've come in the year 2024. I know it's 2025 now, but last year he was named the Florida League Analytics Co-Offensive Player of the Year.
Some sort of publication. It's a line drive to left, but that's foul into the Iowa bullpen. Got the fans on their feet a bit there, but foul, and now Watts in control here, 0-2.
Ended the season batting .307, 6 doubles, 5 home runs last year, drove in 28. So does a good job at the plate. You have to stay disciplined here even though you're ahead.
No balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Watts has the sign from Rogers. The pause and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Watts struck him out.
Really nicely done there from Anthony.
That's where that confidence rolls in for Watts, right? I think he appeared to be so confident at every pitch that he threw. It was like Puckett never had a chance. Here comes Jacob Green now with 2 gone in the 7th. Runner at first base. Anthony's first pitch is a strike. Good start from Watts here. He's settled back in.
Yeah, I mean, really no harm done with Betancourt yet. I mean, we talked all game about how best hitter coming back on the squad, and so, to give up a good solid single to him, it's how you respond. And, and it looked a little sketchy there for a second, but you reined it back in, misses high there, so we're 1-1. But lock back in, find the zone.
A lot of left-handers been coming to the plate for USF this evening. Here's the 1-1. High at the letters, 2-1. Haven't seen anybody throwing in the Iowa bullpen. Not that there would be any reason to have that be the case. There's a pitch that's up and in, ball 3. That hit his bat? The Iowa dugout is saying that hit his bat, possibly. The umpires are going to meet and chat about it.
Daniel seems to think so. He's talking to the batter, who's not going to say yes, it did. It bobbled out of his glove strangely, so it certainly had a look like it might have, but the question is anybody going to have actually seen it enough to say yes, it did? The answer to that is no.
Coach Heller looked over and asked if you could review it. He put his hands up to his ears, and home plate umpire shook him off. So now we're in a little bit of a dicey situation. 3 balls and a strike. See if Anthony could come back in here. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good job there. 3-2. Boy, Green might have chased that. That might have been downstairs, but we'll take it. Full count. Runner will be going from first base.
Yeah, Blake will go. Blake was checking with the dugout, but he'll go behind Betancourt. Stay close, but want to give himself, especially with a left-handed hitter, as much defensive room as possible.
3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Watts is ready. Here's the pitch. Just outside. Oh, my.
Wow.
Ball 4 on a pitch that looked pretty good. Right where he needed it to be. And it's ball 4.
That has been a whole lot of a strike tonight. And Coach Kenny's going to go out. Probably a good play here. Anthony's disappointed, we'll call it, that wasn't strike 3. So you take a slow walk out there. You just you settle him down a little bit and make sure he locks in, because no harm done unless you make it harmful here with the next hitter. So just buckle back in and get it done.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, I believe, for USF. Jackson Mayo's in the on-deck circle.
I'm sorry, Mark Schlereth doing the bull thing was not on my bingo card today. But yes, you're right on Jackson Mayo pinch hitting. And he was pretty much a full-time starter last year for the Bulls. 51 games, started 48 times in center field. Hit .262 with a little bit of pop, led the team with 8 home runs.
USF has called their timeout, their offensive timeout, to discuss strategy down to the right. He runners at first and second with 2 outs. And Mayo coming to the plate. Another left-handed hitter, John.
Doesn't scare me.
Yep. 2-1 is the score. Iowa leading. Bottom 7.
Yeah, he does have juice. In 2023, only hit 189, but did hit 5 home runs in that little stretch. So it's not the best conditions for a deep fly, but we did see Wilmus's ball carry out to right a long ways. So make a good pitch here, hit your spot.
2 on, 2 out for the Bulls in the bottom of the 7th. Iowa leading 2-1. Watts is ready. First pitch. Downstairs and in. Ball 1. Brant Hogue is up in the Iowa bullpen. He isn't throwing, though. Just kind of pacing around. 1 ball, no strikes. On Mayo. Watts checks the runner at second. Kicks and fires. Down and in. Ball 2.
I think the part that I don't like is you mentioned it in the strikeout of how confident he looked. Even now when he's throwing the breaking ball, it looks like he's more wishing it to the spot instead of aggressively throwing it to that spot.
2-0 is high. Ball 3. Watts steps off the backside of the mound, takes off his ball cap, puts it back on, takes a deep breath. 3 balls, no strikes. Anthony ready. Here it comes. Outside, 4-pitch walk of the pinch hitter Mayo, and the bases are loaded for the Bulls in the 7th.
Yeah, and probably worse now is you put the lead run out at second base, so you went from a fairly harmless little adventure to something a little bigger. And Green, the center fielder, is going to have a little bit of speed out there at second base, so outfield not terribly deep, but any ball to the outfield is probably going to give him a chance for the lead.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. First pitch to Pruitt is across for a strike. Watts gets right back in it. Pruitt is the 9-hitter, left-handed hitter. He singled his last time up. Iowa clinging to a 1-run lead in the bottom of the 7th.
That single went 35 feet down the third base line, though. Attack this guy.
0-1 is in the dirt. Good block from Rogers. 1-1.
Obi completely overmatched him the first at-bat. Really overmatched him the second at-bat, too, and the swinging bunt worked out. But get in the zone here and set him down.
Watts taking his time. Here comes the 1-1. Strike 2. Inside corner. 1-2. Iowa fans over to the left. They rise to their feet, supporting Anthony Watts, who climbs back on the rubber. Looks in for the sign. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Anthony's ready. He kicks and pitches. Popped up, foul, out of play. Straight back. We'll do it again at 1-2.
85 or 95?
I see 95.
Okay, that's what I thought. So, pretty good job from Pruitt to get up on a pitch up and away and make any contact on that.
We'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Anthony. Grounded foul.
This is his 4th college in 4 years. 22, 23, 24. He's had different stops all along the way. 40-inch vertical leap, though, in his bio for a 5'11".
1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Bases loaded. The pitch from Watts hit in the air to right. This is trouble. Nelson going back, and it is gone. A grand slam for Ryan Pruitt, the 9-hitter, on a 1-2 pitch, and he drilled it over the wall in right. 5-2, Bulls lead in the 7th.
Way ahead, you just, even the 9-hitter, you don't want to center.
Lowry, the top of the order, sends it on the ground to short. Schulte's got it, and he throws out Lowry to end the 7th, but the damage has been done, and it's a ton of it. The Bulls hit a 2-out grand slam to take the 5-2 lead. And now the Hawks have some work to do offensively. We'll bring you the 8th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
You don't have a lot of time to make decisions today if you want to be out front with the newest products. This is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Did you know that we're one of the first 2 companies to offer Enlist E3 soybeans in the United States? And because of that, you benefit from it. Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more.
With Enlist E3 soybeans, we have a front row seat to the highest yielding germplasm that's on the market. That allows us to focus on the things that matter to you, making sure you get what you ordered delivered on time to ensure the highest yielding soybeans for your farm.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today. They care and are ready to help you.
Top of the 8th inning in Tampa. Things have taken a turn for the worse here. Iowa trails USF 5-2 now after a 2-out grand slam from the 9-hitter Ryan Pruitt in the bottom of the 7th. You don't have to look too much to see when the Hawkeye pitchers walk opponents, they've come back to be killers every time. In the first inning, Obermueller walked a batter. They would later score. There in the 7th, Watts gave up a single, fine, but then got 2 outs and then back-to-back walks with 2 outs, loaded the bases and opened the door for a grand slam that gives USF the lead late.
Well, and we talked about that earlier. Iowa's had a couple opportunities, runner in scoring position, less than 2 outs or with 2 outs, haven't been able to get that key hit. We heard Coach Heller talk about it in the scout today. You know, if Iowa plays good defense and doesn't give up free bases, limits the big innings, Coach Heller's teams tend to win. In this case, Anthony was an inch away from strike 3. You know, maybe got strike 3, but then, you know, didn't take care of business after that and paid for it.
Daniel Rogers in the box for Iowa to start the top of the 8th. Count is 1-1 on him. Landon Yorick is the pitcher for USF. 1-1 pitch to Rogers. That's outside, ball 2. Caleb Wolf is in the on-deck circle. He would be batting for Blake Guerin. Two and 1 on Rogers, the pitch from Yorick on its way home. Rogers takes upstairs, ball 3. Iowa down 5-2 now in the 8th.
And if you're Iowa hitters, it becomes more important to do your 1/9. You don't have to do, you know, Rogers can't hit a 3-run home run.
Right.
You know, Caleb Wolf can't hit a 3-run home run.
3-1 is a called strike at the knees. Rogers had tossed his bat towards the dugout. He'll have to retrieve it. Count will be full.
And as the 5th-year senior, smart enough to look at the umpire and apologize.
Yep.
Not showing you up, sir. Sorry about that. Don't call this extra. No, don't expand my strike zone here on the 3-2 pitch.
Yorick set with the full count pitch. Here it comes to Rogers. Fouled off. Good hang by Daniel. Poked it foul over to the left. Payoff pitch to Rogers. Here it comes. Fouled back to the screen. We'll do it again.
Hey, Yorick was a starter at the JUCO the last 2 years, so you know, a guy that can go longer. You know, basically doing the same theory that Iowa was doing with Obi and Watts is, you know, Braun and then hand it to Yorick and see if you can get through it here on a Friday.
Another full count pitch is on its way home. Called third strike, rung him up on a pitch that was at the letters. Oh my goodness. Rogers is out number 1 in the 8th. Could have used that call earlier, couldn't we, John?
Yeah, that was, boy.
One away for Caleb Wolf, who's a junior from West Liberty, Iowa, transferred in from Southeastern Community College. Expect him to play at first base a bit.
Oh, he called for quick pitching here. He just gave him the first warning. He warned him earlier. because again, the rule now is if the batter is in the batter's box but not looking at the pitcher, he can't pitch. The hitter has to be ready to go, and so he gets 12 seconds to be ready to go. And so if the pitcher starts throwing before that, he gets warned, and then it's supposed to be a ball. Now we'll see. Evidently, that was the first warning, I guess.
Wolf batting for Guerin in the 8th, left-handed hitter. Fastball high and out, ball 1. I would agree. The Iowa fans not happy. They felt that pitch was a little bit better than the one that Rogers got rung up on, and yet called a ball. 1-0 to Wolf. Pitch. Inner third, called a strike, 1-1.
353 for Wolf at Southeastern Community College last year, so. Swings a good bat, 17 extra base hits.
1-1 is outside. Good eye there, 2-1. Wolf will be competing and going back and forth with Guerin at first base is the assumption.
Yeah, you can kind of lefty-righty match up a little bit if you want.
2 balls and a strike on Wolf. The pitch at the knees and low, 3-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that one was either. I don't know whether I'm glad I don't have TrackMan today or I'm mad I don't have it, because I'm not sure if it would confirm how bad I feel about the umpiring right now or let me know that it's not as bad as I think it is.
3-1 to Wolf. That's across for a strike, 3-2.
Again, I say that as a guy that could not possibly call balls and strikes, so I recognize how difficult it is and how my eyesight would not allow for it.
Full count, another one to an Iowa hitter. See if Iowa can win this battle. The 3-2. Line foul out of the stadium over to the left. It sort of had that feel today where Iowa has had opportunities. Obviously, offensively, they left 7 runners on base today. That hurts.
Just 2 for South Florida.
Yeah, and then there have been several full counts that have seemed to all go USF's way. Another 3-2 to Wolf. Here it is. Liner right back up the middle and through into center field. Wolf is on with a 1-out single in the 8th.
Congratulations, Caleb. First career hit at the Division I level.
Well done.
Yeah, 2023, he broke the school record. 101 hits at Southeastern Community College.
And we'll see a slow walk mound visit here for USF. We're in the top of the 8th inning. USF has taken the lead. It's 5-2. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. And it looks like we're getting a pitching change for the Bulls after their mound visit. They've got a pitcher jogging in from their bullpen in right. Iowa with a runner at first base, 1 out. Hawks trail at 5-2 now in the top of the 8th. New pitcher coming into the game for USF. We'll take a pitching change break and be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Wyatt Black, defensive line, Iowa. On the field, I take on double teams, stop the run, and sack the quarterback.
Sullivan now runs for his life, and he's obliterated by Y.A. Black. Here's the snap, the spot.
Yes,
and it's blocked it. Kick is
don't touch it. Don't touch the ball.
Hawks get it back. Y.A. Black, that man, what a momentum shift there.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
The Bulls bring in a new pitcher in the top of the 8th inning. USF leading Iowa 5-2. And the Bulls will turn to left-hander Caleb Punsack.
6'1", 208. Fastball's going to run up in the upper 80s. Curveball, slider, changeup. Missed all of last year with an injury. 18 appearances in 2023. Had an 8.05 ERA. Did have a save. Struck out 12, so he's not a high strikeout guy. But threw 2 innings 4 times. So, to try to get him to close this wouldn't be too unusual. 2022, he had an 8.40 ERA, 7.27 ERA back in 2021. So he's a guy you can get some damage to. You just, again, be patient. They're bringing him in because obviously going to face lefty-lefty with Reese and see if Iowa can continue to rally here in the top of the 8th inning.
Felt in control even though the lead was only 2-1. And now all of a sudden you're kind of running out of outs to work with, and USF hits that grand slam to take the 5-2 lead. But the Hawks attempting to chip away here with a runner at first base. Here's Reese Moore. First pitch from Punsack. Reese takes in. Ooh, called a strike. Whoa, that looked way inside. That last second two-seam tail. Called a strike on Moore, who's 0 for 3 this evening. The pitch. Check swing. Reese went around. Home plate umpire called it. 0-2.
South Florida has 1 hit with a runner on base, but boy, it was loud.
Yep. 0-2 to Moore. Ground ball foul over to the right. Pulled a pitch that was outer third of the plate. Iowa with 2 runs on 7 hits, 1 error out in the field. South Florida 5 runs on 3 hits. That part hurts a little bit. 0-2 again to Moore. Here's the pitch. This is hit in the air to center. Green moving over towards the gap in left. He makes the catch. 2 down in the Iowa 8th. Cooper Schulte will try to keep things going for Iowa in the 8th inning.
Yeah, Iowa just 1 for 7 with 2 outs, so probably need to improve that, unless you want to go to the 9th and have to climb all the way up the hill.
Start now. First pitch to Schulte's in the dirt. Nice block by Triple.
And Punsack is definitely the crafty lefty, not using velocity, using a ton of spin. Balls are coming in there 79, 80, 81.
So he missed low on the first one, high on the second one, 2-0 on Schulte, who is 1 for 3 tonight in his Iowa debut.
Take.
Yeah, that might be a good call here, 2-0. Here's the pitch from Punsack. That's high, ball 3. Take again.
Double take.
Double take.
I'm not swinging for a hot minute here if I'm Schulte.
3-0 on its way home. It's across for a strike. Triple, the catcher, snapped that back in. Probably a strike anyway.
Yeah, the zone has been, it's one of the, again, I'm kind of complaining a little bit that the strike zone has been high, and it's been fairly consistently high. It's just there's been a couple of these weird random ones.
Inner edge, called a strike, 3-2.
I'm good with that take, too. Now be ready. Don't expand your zone. Just keep the discipline.
Full count pitch with 2 outs. Wolf takes off. Here's the pitch. Poked it foul, straight back. Had to fight that one off.
Yeah, he might have expanded the zone, but boy, I don't know that I'd take a chance on a ball up like that. You kind of have to with what you've seen. Coach's kid's probably been in the dugout watching and knows, hey, those balls have been called strikes.
Yeah. Another full count that the Hawks are facing in this inning. Which way is it going to flip this time? The 3-2, hit on the ground, foul to third. Schulte's hanging tough. Frost is in the on-deck circle for Iowa. Hopefully they can get to him in this inning. Punsack is ready, the lefty. Kicks and fires. Called third strike. Breaking ball right down the pipe.
Buckled his knees,
Yep.
Good pitch.
We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. USF leads at 5-2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa baseball.
Bottom of the 8th inning in the season opener, Iowa trailing USF 5-2. Anthony Watts coming out again for the bottom of the 8th. He'll face 2, 3, 4. Brodell, Triple, and Betancourt. Well, certainly have to hold him here. Iowa with 2 runs on 7 hits. USF 5 runs on 3 hits. But the 3 walks, 3 of the 4 walks issued today have been particularly costly for Iowa.
Well, the 3 of them scored.
Yep.
And so just the bad percentage of that means you're behind. And again, we talked about it earlier. It's just with the way Iowa's going to be built this year, or at least the way you're anticipating being built this year, free bases are going to be difficult. Free bases that score are going to be really difficult to overcome.
See if Watts can build back a little bit. First pitch is a fastball that sails outside for a ball. In the dirt, 2-0 now. Brodell's 0 for 2 today with a couple of strikeouts. Iowa's had his number. They have walked him back in the first.
And he scored.
And he scored, yep. 2-0 from Watts. That's high, ball 3. Brant Hogue is throwing for Iowa now. Anthony's 3-0 to Brodell. It's a cross for a strike, 3-1. He stays in the count.
Yeah, talk about all the lefties that South Florida have in the lineup. That's a good reason you want to look at Brant.
Mm-hmm. Watts missed inside on Brodell there, so a leadoff walk here in the 8th.
So Anthony might get batters all the way. If we see Puckett this inning to start a 4 straight lefties, you're probably going to see Brant if we get that far. But let's hope we don't need to get that far.
Lance Triple in the box. Strike 1 from Watts.
Brodell showed a willingness to run early in the game. Now ahead 3. Maybe you don't do it, but go ahead and put pressure on and try to extend the lead.
Here's a ground ball to third. Frost juggles it. His only play will be over to first. High throw that pulled Wolf off the bag.
And unfortunately, that's the difference between your 6'6" first baseman and Caleb. Not that the throw was any better, but
umpires getting together here to discuss. And it looks like we'll have a replay. Yeah, the Hawks have elected to review this. So I'll head over there down the third baseline to check things out.
I mean, if you're Iowa, why not?
Right.
But it certainly looked from here that Caleb pulled off the bag. But, maybe he came down quick enough, was able to get the toes back on. That's the hard part. You just can't quite fully see. But yeah, that's a ball. Yeah, that's another free base. It's not a walk, but even if you get the out at first, it's a free base because you should have rolled an easy 2 there. That's tailor-made 5-4-3, and Jackson will tell you that all day, every day.
And now instead, for the time being, it's runners at first and second with nobody out, in a position where you certainly can't afford to give up any more runs. And, offensively, the Hawks have scattered a few hits, left several on base, and would go to the ninth with Frost, Risley, and Wilmus due up. So you're knocking at the door of the top of the order, and you're within striking distance if you hold it here, but you have to hold it here. Quick review down there to the left.
Yeah.
Probably not good news.
No, I think the hands are going to come out safe here, and we're going to be first and second with nobody out.
And that is the correct call. Confirmed. Safe at first, so 2 on for the Bulls.
And their best hitter approaching the plate.
Yeah.
And that will be it, actually.
Coach Heller has made his way out of the dugout. And the door opening up down the left field line. Pitching change for the Hawkeyes. 5-2 USF leading Iowa late in the bottom of the 8th now. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Bottom of the 8th inning, pitching change for the Hawkeyes. Iowa turning to the left-hander, Brant Hogue, the redshirt senior from Sioux City. Hawks trailing 5-2.
13 games last year. He went 0-1 with a 7.94 ERA and 11 1/3 innings. But the thing about Brant is he wasn't even really supposed to pitch last year. He was still coming off the injury and surgery and healed a little quicker and was able to get out on the mound a little sooner. And I was able to talk to him in some of the early sessions. He feels 100% finally. So be interesting to see now what, maybe what's changed, what different look he's able to bring now and get it done after spending a year at, 2/3 of an inning at Oklahoma State when he had the injury, and then last year here. So spent 2 years at Iowa Western too. So with the new junior college rule, you wonder if he's got an extra year of eligibility around too if he wants to hang around.
Betancourt, the switch hitter, will flip around to the right now against the left-hander Hogue. 5-2 USF out in front, bottom 8. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Hogue set from the stretch, the pitch. Betancourt squared to bunt, pulled it back. Ball 1. Pitch dropped low.
Not going to lie, I did not expect him to square to bunt.
And now the Hawks, maybe they weren't expecting that either, as Daniel Rogers steps in front of the plate and issues signs to the defense behind Hogue. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That's more of what we thought was going to happen.
Yeah, the guy that's hitting, your all-conference hitter, I know you got a chance to put 2 more in scoring position, but this is the guy you want swinging the bat.
Hogue with a long pause, the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Got him again. 1-2.
If you were behind, maybe, but ahead 3, you feel pretty safe. And although maybe they don't maybe he's not as good a hitter from the right side as he is the left side. So all kinds of weird variables. Let's just get it out.
Yeah, that'd be a good place to start for the Hawks here. 1-2. They'll try a pickoff move to second base. Okay.
3 seconds on the pitch clock. Sometimes it's just a
reset.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a simple move there.
Hogue back on the rubber, quickly has the sign. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Hogue strikes out Betancourt for the first out of the inning. That looked pretty good from Brandt.
That was big. You got one more righty to get through, and then you got a lineup of lefties. So
this is Matt Rose. Try a move again. Second base. And Brodell's back in without a slide. Hawks will have 8, 9, and 1. Coming to the plate in the top of the 9th. As it stands right now, USF leading 5-2. First pitch to Rose is a called strike. Take that.
Likes the high letters. Like I said, I think if I'd been able to watch TrackMan all game long, I wouldn't be quite so angry, because I think that most of those have been called up there.
See if we get see what the report afterward is. 0-1 is waved at and missed, nothing in 2. Hogue pounding the strike zone.
This game wasn't lost about pitches that weren't strikes. It was lost because of a 1-2 pitch left in the middle of the plate.
Too good of a strike, yep.
So
0-2, hit in the air to right. Nelson tracking back. Andy still running. He caught up to it, made the grab for the second out. Brodell tags and advances to third. 2 down, runners at the corners.
Now, Brodell, not a great base running job there, as he was a few steps off the bag, hustled back and was able to get to third. Now, I doubt he's scoring from there, but he probably could have put a little more pressure on Iowa's defense by at least rounding.
And now we have the left-on-left matchup, Hogue versus Puckett. First and third, 2 outs. First pitch is low to Puckett. 5-2 USF, bottom 8.
Both of these runners are Anthony's. See if Hogue can help him out.
Missed high that time. Game 2 of the series will be tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central Time. Our coverage will start at 12:30. 2-0, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch after falling behind 2-0. Didn't come right into the middle of the plate.
if Hogue can even the count now. The 2-1. Runner takes off for second. Called a strike. Very late call. No throw from Rogers. And so 2 in scoring position now. I was more focused, once I saw that Rogers wasn't throwing it, I was more focused on the call from the home plate umpire that took forever to call that a strike.
Yeah,
and I was going to be a little bit upset if he hadn't.
Yeah, I was going to be forced to leave the booth at that point.
2-2 is outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes now.
All right, Brant.
Yeah, give us a shot here.
Give me your best pitch, kid.
He's got the sign that he likes. Full count. The pitch to Puckett. Called third strike. Brant got him. He's fired up coming off the mound. And Hogue shuts down the Bulls in the 8th. Iowa down by 3. The Hawks need 3 and then some here as we head to the top of the 9th. USF leads at 5-2. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Another great harvest thanks to Pioneer brand corn.
Just a few questions.
Who are you?
Kim Kernel, Ag Sports News. I've been chasing your combine for a while. How does it feel getting 10 more bushels per acre over last season?
It feels great. Couldn't have done it without Pioneer. It's America's #1 corn brand.
And there you have it, folks. Live from the field.
Who are you talking to?
Pioneer. Your best year starts here. Learn more at pioneer.com/bestyet.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Top of the 9th inning, last chance for the Hawks. USF leads it 5-2. It'll be Frost, Risley, and Wilmus. And man, if Iowa can do what they did back in the 3rd with Frost and Risley setting the table for Wilmus, Mitchell, and Nelson, you feel like you can give yourself a chance down by 3 here in the 9th.
Yeah, you can make at least interesting. Yeah, but unless Iowa's going to do it all early, going to have to find a way to get that the 2-out hit and just 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position. So, the number itself isn't very good, but the number of opportunities isn't very good either. Iowa just hasn't been able to create a lot of chances. Just 7 hits. I say just 7 hits. Iowa pitching's held the Bulls to 3, but 1 extra base hit for Iowa.
The pitcher is Punsack. Yet again for USF. First pitch to Frost, sails high and out. Jackson is 1 of 2 tonight. 2 runs scored. He's also walked. 1-0 pitch to Frost. Low and out, ball 2. Take territory.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know it's still a little old school, but 2-0, 9th inning. You're not, again, you can't win the game here.
Downstairs, ball 3.
And I go back to Schulte's at bat. I probably take 2.
Put some pressure on in the 9th inning. 3-0 pitch. That's across for a strike, 3-1.
Problem is he's got a pretty good little 85-mile-an-hour batting practice fastball that he's able to then throw for a strike when he knows you're not swinging.
Punsack set. The 3-1 is high and out. Ball 4. And Jackson Frost draws the leadoff walk in the 9th to bring up Miles Risley.
You just want to see the tying run come to the plate. You just want to give yourself an opportunity.
Time called. Another mound visit for USF. Don't know if they're making a change or if just chatting. Movement towards the door down there in right.
Yeah. Second base umpire's arm went up. We're making a move.
All right, we'll take a pitching change break once we see that door open up, or the pitcher leave the mound. How about that? And both are Both are happening now. New pitcher coming in for USF. Iowa has the tying run in the on-deck circle, trailing 5-2. Top 9 runner at first, nobody out. Miles Risley will face a new USF pitcher after we take this pitching change break. Back after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
New pitcher into the game for USF in the top of the 9th is another left-hander, 6'4" senior Brandon Keister.
Boy, if I look closely, I might find a stat where he pitched against Iowa. 17 appearances last year with 2 starts for Indiana. So coming from the area, started against Rutgers late in the year. 4.71 ERA in 21 innings. Career high 3 strikeouts against Indiana State. Has just 5 walks. So again, one of those guys, 5 walks in 21 innings pitched. Longest appearance of last year was 5 innings. Fastball is going to be, again, one of those crafty left-handers. Middle 80s. Throw a slider and a changeup off that. And since Iowa's got right-handers coming up, they might see it all. He's going to be around the zone. Wants you to chase that off speed. So if you can take the off speed pitch, he doesn't throw it in the strike zone. He throws it for strikes because you chase it.
Probably should be shouldering the bat here until you see a strike, don't you think?
Yeah, you just got to see what the guy can do coming in.
Risley is the batter for Iowa. Singled in the 3rd. First pitch to Miles. That's high and out, ball 1.
I'm a big fan reading his bio of claims to be an above-average disc golfer. I don't care whether he is or isn't. It's going to fun that you're going to claim that.
Claim, yeah. Ball, no strikes on Risley. The pitch is across for a strike, 1-1. Top of the order, Ben Wilmus on deck.
He and Davis Kopp would have got along. Formula One fans.
There you go. We miss Davis, too. That's one guy we miss as well. 1-1 is hit down the line in right. That is a fair ball and into the corner. Frost is around second, headed for 3rd. They're going to wave him. Jakeson's got to go. Here comes the throw. It's cut off, and Risley has hit a triple. RBI triple for Risley, and the deficit is down to 2. It's 5-3.
I think Jakeson was hoping that the stop sign came up, and all of a sudden he had to go, and Risley was in full flight, so he pretty much had to run, or Iowa would run themselves right out of the inning. But we got the tying run coming to the plate now with Ben Wilmus.
Nobody out for Wilmus. It's 5-3. USF still up by 2. Risley at 3rd. Keister's ready. The first pitch to Wilmus is outside, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. The pitch to Wilmus is a low strike call.
Perhaps. The low strike
Just
hasn't been quite as consistent as the high strike.
Promise us you won't get any lower than that. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Wilmus. That's in the dirt. Good take. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Just the second extra base hit of the game. Wilmus's double was the first for Iowa.
2-1. Wilmus hits in the air to right, but just a little bit late on it. It went foul off the light pole. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Risley at third after the RBI triple. Nobody out, top 9. Iowa down by 2. Wilmus trying to get on base. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Ben. Ground ball right side. That'll bring home Risley. Wilmus is out on the 3 unassisted. The Hawks are within 1. It's 5-4. 1 away for Gable Mitchell.
Love to see the hit, but productive, scored the run. You've just got 2 outs to find your way to 1 more run, and I mean, tell me these aren't the guys you'd want coming up.
Gable Mitchell. He's up next. Andy Nelson's on deck. Lefty on lefty matchup here. First pitch to Gable. Ground ball up the middle. The shortstop's there. He welcomes it in, throws out Mitchell, 2 down.
Great bounce off the mound. Push that right to him on a ball rolling up the middle.
And Andy Nelson becomes the last chance for Iowa. 2 down in the 9th. 5-4 USF up by 1. The Hawks have rallied late to pull within 1. Andy steps in with 2 outs as the last chance. First pitch to Andy. Inside, called a strike. Big gap in left center for Nelson if he could stroke it out there. 0-1 to Andy. Strike 2. High and tight, called a strike. Iowa down to its final strike.
I like what Andy's doing here. He's got time. Get out of the box. Get comfortable, now jump in.
Fans on their feet. 0-2 pitch to Nelson. Fouled it off.
That's a 5th-year guy, slowing the pace down, getting back to where he's comfortable. Plenty of time here. Pitch clock isn't even running yet. He's got plenty of time to get in and get comfortable.
We'll do it again at 0-2. Keister's ready. The pitch to Nelson. Called third strike at the letters. And game 1 of the series goes to the USF Bulls. 5-4. USF takes game 1. We'll take a break. We're back with post-game coverage right after this. It's Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Iowa drops a heartbreaker to start the 2025 season. 5-4, USF takes it. We'll be back tomorrow. First pitch at 1 o'clock Central Time against the Bulls. Try to even up the series. Aaron Savory will go for the Hawks tomorrow. We'll be joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland here in a moment. John, we'll let you unpack this one first. The loss to South Florida.
South Florida 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position, but the one was really, really loud. Yeah. And that's, unfortunately, Iowa's pitching was really good today. it had about a 5 or 10 minute stretch of not very good, and unfortunately really paid a heavy price with the 2 walks and then the missed 1-2 pitch to the number 9 hitter. And otherwise, you look at the stats. South Florida 3 hits, 1 for 11 with runners on base. Again, that was the really loud one. 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position. Iowa pitching mostly did enough to win it. But as we heard Coach Heller talk, for this team to be successful, it's going to have to limit free bases. It's going to have to limit, the big innings. And unfortunately, even the 1 run that that South Florida scored in the first inning was a walk, a sort of stolen base, and a bad throw out into center field that advances the runner, and all of a sudden you get a run and it's 1-0 and you're battling from behind early on. So that's first game. You clean it up, no big deal. Yep. But it'll have something that coach can get the attention of the players with.
USF wins the game on 5 runs, 3 hits. They committed 1 error. They left 4 on base. Iowa 4 runs tonight, 8 hits, 2 errors, and 8 left on base. USF got the scoring started in the bottom of the first inning on a fielder's choice. Iowa answered in the third to tie it up on a Gable Mitchell ground out. The Hawkeyes took the lead in the 5th when Mitchell came back up and singled over to right field to go up 2-1, and then the grand slam by Pruitt in the 7th put USF up 5-2. The Hawkeyes scored a couple in the 9th to make it 5-4, but the Bulls were able to close it out. We'll take a break. We'll be back with more right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Welcome back to Tampa, Florida. USF wins Game 1 of the series 5-4 over the Hawkeyes in rather heartbreaking fashion for Iowa. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, that's a tough loss for the Hawks tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not those aren't fun ones. Unfortunately, it's part of what you do sometimes. But the disappointing thing is you just look at it, you kind of feel like you gave them the run in the first inning. And then in the 7th, we walked 2 guys before, credit to their kid, gets the big hit. Really, they didn't really do much of anything else other than that. They just hit the big one. We didn't. We had a couple other chances to probably add on, there in the middle innings and just couldn't really get a crooked one up. And to their credit, they made us pay with the 2 walks in the 7th and then the big home run with 2 outs there.
What'd you like from the team tonight? What'd you guys do well?
Well, I thought Kay gave us a pretty quality start. I mean, the only thing that you would like to be a little bit better is we went 3-2 to a bunch of guys in the first time through the lineup. They battled them pretty well. He settled in, really did a nice job, getting us to 5. But you're hoping you can get that to 6 or 7, right? Instead of your bullpen getting you, 12 to 16 outs. But that's part of early, 88 pitches. You just really don't want to go north of that, the first time out. The next week you're comfortable with him going, 90, 95, and you just kind of build it up. That's just kind of how it works early. Certainly Anthony was good. in the 6th, and they just ran into trouble there in the 7th. And like I said, unfortunately, gave up the big hit, after that. Brant did a really nice job there in the 8th to get us a chance, and then we kept fighting. That's the one thing. We get the tying run to the plate, down 3 in the 9th. So you like to see that. Just, again, some opportunities early, and then we just gave them too much. We just, again, we make the error on the stolen base, puts them in scoring position in the 1st. They're able to score that run, and then, again, the free bases there in the 7th.
Looked like some of the newcomers were awfully productive tonight. Jackson Frost, Miles Risley, at the bottom of your order, really got things going for the top.
Yeah, really, the bookend part of the lineup was good. I thought Ben was really productive out of the leadoff spot on 3 times. Gable has an RBI or a couple RBIs. We just didn't do much in the middle, right? We end up being, about 0 for 16 or something in that realm, other than Caleb's pinch hit, but thought Jackson and Miles had really nice games. Jake's first start as a Hawkeye, first time getting a chance to play redshirted. He did some nice things offensively, and I thought Miles had a great BP today, maybe as good a BP as I've seen him take as a Hawkeye. So that was nice that it translated over in the game. It doesn't always work that way, but he had a really nice game there and a big hit there in the 9th to get the tying run to the plate. So some good things, definitely. Obviously, too many punch-outs, but sometimes that happens. There's just a lot of adrenaline, and we talk about slowing the game down and things like that. And I thought their kid did a really nice job early. I mean, he was flooding the zone, was ahead of every hitter. We finally got him in the stretch, and that's when things started to go in our favor. So credit to their kids. We bared down. I think we punched the first 4 guys through the lineup, and then we started putting some better at bats together, so that was good. But again, the type of team we are, we want to keep that strikeout, below 8, and hopefully get a few more walks out of it. But and I think back, we just had a couple of those opportunities to run around third that we didn't score with less than 2 outs, and you just got to extend that lead. And listen, I don't know that we're going to be an offense that's going to score 15 runs. So when you get those opportunities, we got to execute a little bit better. We got to make sure we cash them in. So. Disappointing overall at the loss, but a good fight. You give yourself a chance, and a couple bright spots on the mound that feel good. Brant again, just really nice job. In his inning coming in with some traffic.
Let's even the series tomorrow against USF, Coach.
Absolutely.
All right, thanks for your time.
Thanks.
Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our postgame show from Tampa. USF wins game 1 of the series 5-4. We're back after this with highlights. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box, so let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready. An award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
South Florida takes game 1 in 2025, 5-4 in a back-and-forth game. Let's hear some of the highlights from the season opener. 1-0 pitch to Mitchell. Gable shoots it in the gap in right center. It is down for a base hit. Frost is around third. The throw goes into second base, and it gets by the second baseman. Over to the Iowa dugout on the left. All runners will advance. The Hawks have the lead. It's 2-1. Cade winds and fires. Swing and a miss. 3 pitches. All of them strikes. There's a new career high for Obermueller. 10th strikeout of the game. Is he going? He's going. Pitch is high. Throw down to second base. Got him! How about that throw from Danny Rogers? And a heck of a tag from Gable Mitchell. 0-2 is lifted into the right center gap. Nelson has to get on his horse. Andy moving over. Made the play in the gap. Lifted in the air to right. Carrying a bit too. Brodell turning, twisting, going back. And it is down and over the fence. It'll be a ground rule double for Benny the Jet. 1-1 is hit down the line in right. That is a fair ball and into the corner. Frost is around second, headed for third. They're going to wave him. Jakeson's got to go. Here comes the throw. It's cut off, and Risley has hit a triple. Iowa mounted a comeback on the Risley triple, scoring 2 runs in the 9th, but couldn't get another one across to tie things up and force extra innings. USF wins game 1, 5-4. We'll be back tomorrow. First pitch at 1 o'clock Central Time. Our pregame coverage begins at 12:30 as the Hawks look to even the series. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this evening. USF winning game 1, 5-4. We'll talk to you tomorrow. For John Evans and John Leo, my outstanding board op down in Jeff City, Michael, excellent job as always. We say so long from Tampa. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye, but some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.